Okay, lock in. Time to lock the fuck in. Okay, let's see here. So I got monetized on YouTube. Yay, finally. Yay. So we'll see what that's like. Yeah, I turned on ads, so sorry. I might not keep them on, I don't know, we'll see. I was expecting more ads settings, but there weren't many. There were not many. So yeah, if anyone, like, let me know how egregious the ads are, because like I just like the settings were basically like auto mid-rolls or manual mid-rolls, and that's it. Like I was expecting to have a little bit more control over like pre-rolls, post-rolls, and you know all the fancy shit. But yeah, that was not the case. That was not the case. And that's it. And so it's like I either have to manually place the mid-rolls, or they just get automatically added, like slots for them get automatically added in the live stream VODs. I don't know how it'll work during live streams, so let me know what that's like. I don't know that I've ever seen, not that I watch many YouTube live streams, but I don't know that I've seen mid-roll ads during live streams. So yeah, just let me know what's happening, if you have any thoughts on it or anything. Turning on ads is a recession indicator, yeah. And there's attractive girls working at Starbucks. Oh god. They say that, right? Like when you start seeing like attractive girls as like waitresses or something, that like it's a recession indicator or something. That's funny. I'm really just turning them on to see, like, I'm just curious. I need a baseline to go off of. Like, it's 100% not going to be like worth it. It's gonna like, it's gonna not, it's gonna ruin the viewership experience, and I'm gonna get like fucking $10 a month for it or some shit like that. You know what I mean? But I do need some sort of baseline to go off of so that I can compare it to. So we're gonna turn them on. We're gonna see what happens for a while. You know, maybe the next, I don't know, week, 2 weeks, month. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how bad they are. I do have my own stream up on a different computer to my side, so I'll see if any ads pop up there. And then if there's anyone who watches the VODs and like gets ads on those, like there's automatic mid-roll like insertions based on like machine learning, which is kind of fucking cool, honestly. But it did look a little egregious. But from what I understand, it's not going to place an ad in every slot. It's just saying that those are acceptable slots for ads. So if there's like tons of fucking ads on the VODs, and if anyone actually watches those, I don't actually know. I've gotten a couple comments on VODs, which is kind of crazy that people watch me not live. It's kind of crazy that people watch me when I'm live to begin with, but. So yeah, let me know if it's too egregious or whatnot. You know what I mean? I would appreciate that feedback. And I can go from there. But yeah, I don't have any control over like the pre-rolls and the post-rolls. That is just like from what I was reading, it sounds like that used to be an option, and then they're just like, nah, everyone has to have that on by default to like optimize better or something, which is I guess fine. I guess fine. So yeah, we're going to be optimizing things today. That's what we're going to be actually working on. That is what we're going to actually be working on. Oh, and there's also shorts ads in the YouTube Shorts feed. So that's also a thing. And I don't scroll YouTube Shorts that much, so I don't know how that works, really. I don't know, like, who gets credit for that ad? You know what I mean? Because it's not like they don't put, like... They don't put a Shorts ad in between every single video on YouTube Shorts. I have to assume that they don't. And so it's like, do I only get it if it's, like, before or after my stream? I don't know. I don't know. Or do they just like kind of disperse that money from the ad evenly amongst, you know, the nearest shorts videos or something that the user watched? I don't know. I don't know how they do that. I don't know. So yeah, if you're a frequent shorts viewer, also let me know. Let me know in the comments down below what you thought. Unironically, do let me know in the comments though. for science purposes though. Goddamn, it is running like butter today though. 120 FPS right now. What do you work on at Google? Nothing too exciting. Just ads. I work in Google Ads. Super unexciting. I am going to use my 20% time to work on some YouTube related things though, so that's fun. But again, it's nothing too terribly exciting yet. And 20% time is, there's a thing at Google where it's like you can spend 20% of your time working on whatever you want at Google. So I'm like, yeah, I'll work on YouTube. And so I do have somewhat of a passion for YouTube, I suppose. Somewhat. So yeah, welcome in everyone. Welcome into the game dev stream. We're gonna be optimizing the fucking ever-living shit. Fucking stupid algorithm owned by GigaChad optimization. Developers hate him. Yeah, so I wrote my own ECS system a while ago, and I wrote it in like a horribly inefficient way, but like it still worked pretty well. So I was leaving a lot of performance on the table. So I've been refactoring that over the course of the past week. We've got the underlying foundation in place, but now I need to go through and update all of my processors, which are the things with the actual gameplay logic, because I'm doing things woefully wrong in there now, though, and leaving a lot of performance benefit on the table. So we're just gonna need to like take a fucking hacksaw to a lot of the shit that I've written in the past. And I'm just kind of running around the world for a little bit right now. This is procedural terrain, so it's always just kind of fun. Always just kind of fun to run around a little bit. Run around for a little bit. The game itself going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. Of course, with the procedural terrain. Some nice caves. We got some nice caves here. This is a nice and big one. Nice and big one. Did I spawn in the cave? I did. Holy shit. Uncle Derek, welcome in. Bro, this is like probably the biggest cave I've ever seen, actually. This is probably, I can't even see. Okay, hang on. Let's, I kind of want to turn on the generation radius. Where is that at? The terrain controller, I think. Did I parameterize that? I forget. Or is it just like hard-coded? Why did I just commented that out? And cool, yeah. Boo. Surely I did. Yes, underground generation radius. Okay. Let me see. Is that on my player character? Or is that on the terrain? Range in params. I think that's on my player. How long did this take you? I've been working on this continually for almost 3 years now. Do I have a terrain invoker on here? Where do I put the terrain invoker? Generation invokers. It's been so long since I've touched myself, not myself, sorry. Sorry. Game state, terrain controller. It is on the player controller. Wait, why didn't I see that? Oh, because it's not a component. It's been a long time since I've touched the terrain generation, is what I was trying to say. Hello? Hello, please. Terrain generation instigator on... Oh, it's on the controller. That's why I'm dumb. Oh, that's the wrong controller. Gosh darn. Frick. Yeah, that one's just sober. I should probably just delete that one. There it is. It is a component. Okay. Underground generation radius. Let's bump that puppy up. Let's go. Surface generation is 50k. Underground is about half of that. Because I don't need that bit large. I shouldn't need as large of a radius of the underground chunks. I shouldn't, because you can't see that far. You can see very far on the surface. You just can't see very far on the bottom. So what would I want to turn? Let's just turn that up to like 40k maybe. Is that enough? That's like 15. That's like 2 additional chunks, right? A chunk is 12,000. And so it was at 24. I guess we go 36. Let's do one more chunk. We'll go 3,600. Let's see how much we get there. Oh my god, spare me. Spare me. Yeah, hopefully we'll get to actually see this cave a little bit better. Bro, that is a fucking giga cave. Good lord. I do can see more. I do can see more. Bruh. Oh my god, that's so much. Now, the vertical, and I still can't see the whole thing. It's even like the ambient, or not the ambient, what do I call that? The atmospheric fog is kicking in so much. Holy shit, man. The cave is spanning the entire length of the generated terrain already. And I guess the problem with that radius is it's doing in the vertical direction as well. That is crazy. That is crazy. It looks sick. Kind of a bad start though. What are you playing? Is this your game? Yeah, it's a game I'm working on. I'm just kind of like exploring some seeds here. I just kind of like randomly, usually I spawn on the surface, but this one just had a giant crater right at 0, 0. So here's the world map here. Amulet of Protection. Okay, this one's Stormspire Summit, Snowdrift Valley, Voidthorn Ridge, the Far Realms, the Far Family, Mulan. Can I get up here? Yeah. Let's see. I don't think there's a way for me to get out. Good God, it's so big. It's so big. Using ALS, I see. Yeah, just for the player. Yeah. The C++ refactored version. 620 seed 623. Oh lordy, that's a big mountain. Nice, that looks sick. It would be nice if I could get the foliage to spawn in. If you could spawn for me, that would be great. We don't just show how bad the terrain looks without foliage. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Okay, now she's looking nice. We got this nice little rift here. Little rifty boy. I'm working on a developed version of the Gasp project for my character. What size is your map? So each pixel on here is a terrain chunk. So what am I doing here? It's like there's a terrain chunk, and I'm doing like a 1, 2, 3, 4 terrain chunk radius about. So we got like that, about that much generated right now. And then it's that big. I think if you do the math, it's 15 kilometers. But I'll likely need to make that smaller. I will likely need to make that smaller. I need to work on what I need is like for these tall zones, I need to make reliable paths up to them. And I don't think one terrain chunk is not going to be enough for how tall these are. I can either do that or just I need probably other zones to be affected by altitude a little bit better. Because like this one is like affected by the altitude of the map a lot. But this one isn't. And it's okay that there's a difference. I like that. But if this one were like maybe half the height, I think there could be some more reliable paths up into this zone. I think also for these like little cavey wavies here, these little wavy boys, they're supposed to be noodles, so I need to work on those. So this is what they're supposed to look like, right? Like this one right here. It's a nice noodle. But then they kind of like get a little plainer. Like you see how this one is just like a ring, basically, just like a ring. I need to chop them up a little bit more, make them a bit more noodly, a little less plainer. And then I think I would like to have another type of terrain noise that's just like a giant crevice, right? Like a vertical. Because what I do with the terrain noise I have here is I actually stretch it horizontally in the X and Y direction to like make it more walkable, like this. Like you can actually see the nav mesh is generated on this guy. Interesting, I've subbed. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. I'd like to see the development of this. Did you sculpt the mountains and terrain yourself or use Gaia terrain generator? Neither. I built my own procedural terrain generation. It's 3 different compute shaders at the moment. Although I might refactor it to do to be on the CPU. So I have a height map generator, and then I have a 3D noise generator, and then I have like a customized marching cubes algorithm that runs in a compute shader that stitches them together. So that like the height map, where the height map and the 3D noise intersects, it like, you know, it like punches through and it like exposes that noise here. That's how we get these like open caves and stuff. Was an absolute fucking pain in the ass to figure out. But now that I like see here's like some 3D noise that like punched through the height map, right? So yeah, that was incredibly fucking difficult to figure out, but we got it and it's fucking sick. But now I guess the next big problem when it comes to terrain is water. That's going to be a whole thing, and I don't know when water's going to come in. Probably going to kick that can down the road until Prismatica's done with his plugin. So yeah, we get these nice overhangs and stuff, which actually ends up creating like a lot of gameplay type issues. Because like it's going to be a colony sim, right? And I'm working on normally I have a bunch of stuff spawned, like a bunch of mobs spawned, but I'm working on that at the moment. I am working on it. And one of the things that I need, let me see if I can find a good place to demo this. Like, one thing I need for the colony sim things is like, this is a third-person colony sim. Like, you're gonna be like running the colony, right? RPG colony sim. And so it's like, how do you tell colonists where you want them to go and stuff? It's like, okay, well, I can just define like an area in the world. And you're like, okay, yeah, let's just put a box. You can just draw, that's easy, right? We can do a box volume. And just be like, hey, yeah, go anywhere in this box and, you know, chop trees or, you know, forage for shit or something. Or just, I want you to stay in this area. It's like, okay, that's fine. But then what happens to that box when you get like, you know, putting that box on some like really steep hills or something like that, right? Like, how does that you want them to be up on the hill and down here, but what about inside the hill? Because there's a cave, literally in this example, there's a cave here underneath the hill. So that's actually a very good example. And so you might accidentally select the cave, and like they might accidentally, is this a Christopher Columbus simulator? I have no idea what on earth that means or what made you think that. But what I had to do is I wrote this like walking voxel algorithm. So like it generates these voxels on the fly. And so when you select it, it'll actually like wrap around the terrain and stuff properly. And then you can say, hey, inspect this area. I want you to forage in here, chop trees in here. You can set a color. It's got priorities on it. And those will like hide, so they're not always shown during gameplay. Get that tree out of here so I can display it to the people. But yeah, this helps with that problem because there's not a like steep cliff I could use as an example nearby. But if you imagine this algorithm running on this hill here, like if you just wanted your colonists to do something on this hill, you could start here and then end over here or something and select all of the hill without actually selecting any of the underground cave. Unless, of course, you selected the entrance of the cave, in which case the voxels would walk down through the cave, potentially. And so it's just a way to make sure, like, players aren't sending their colonists to, like, a dangerous cave that they don't realize is there. Oh, dear. Oh, shit. And then, like, these areas can be used, and this is what I was working on before the ECS refactors. It's like you can just, like, these are, like, stockpile areas, too. So you can just, like, drop a bunch of schmutz in here, you know? So, like, this is now a storage area, right? And then your colonists can, like, haul things here if they need be. Oh, am I full? I'm full, yeah. I think he meant going to a new land, invading, and displacing the indigenous population. Yeah, well, I guess that will be, like I said, I don't have water, so... for that reason, I'm out. But I do think that there will be some displacement or physical coercion. I do want, like, AI Rand, not AI. God, I hate that AI actually became a thing, because now... AI in game dev used to just mean NPC behavior, but now it's like something different. So I do want some NPC ran colonies throughout the world that create different factions. So there will be some political intrigue there, I hope. I hope. Will we be able to see you make web projects in the future? Is that something you want to see? I feel like that's not that exciting. What is a web project that you would like to see? New seed? New seed time? So there's a flatter seed, no giant mountains or anything. So the thing about the underground generation radius is it's going to make it take a little bit longer to generate. But I think I want to turn that back down for now. That was cool just for that one giant cave one. And this is supposed to be water, so that's supposed to be ocean. Okay, so let's get to work now. No, first of all, let me turn that back down on the invoker settings here. It was 24 before. I think that's fine for the most part, just for testing. I love your grind, thank you. I love your viewing. You're really grinding on the viewership, and I appreciate that. Thanks, guys. So unfortunately, what I'm working on today is test level stuff. So here's what I got so far for the ECS refactor. Web projects, because that's the only one I can understand. I see. Yeah, I don't intend to do any web development on stream, so there would have to be a large demand for that for me to do it. But yeah, here's the ECS system. God, this fucking gnat. Oh god. Fuck, where'd he go? Oh. I missed him. But yeah, we got 2,000 entities here. How long have I been coding? Oh, since the fucking Dark Ages. Quite a long time. I've been writing code since I was like 16. Not well. I've been getting paid for it for almost 10 years now, though. Would it work if you created a separate material layer on the landscape for, let's say, riverbed, then PCG can be coded to only spawn where the riverbed landscape material is painted? PCG spawns what? Water? I don't think you would want to use PCG for spawning water. And I don't use material layers on the landscape at all. So yeah, this is, there's a lot of performance on the table here. I'm literally running basically everything on the game thread right now. So there's a lot to be had here. Let's look at one of my old traces. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what some of our worst offenders are. State tree processor. I guess it's a velocity processor, and the velocity processor needs to be cleaned up quite a bit here. I'm working on an LLM fine-tuning project for a research paper. Could you suggest the cheapest way I could get access to GPUs? Buddy, if you're working on a research paper, you should probably know that the answer to that better than a random game dev streamer. You're way more advanced than me. I'm just learning from this, throwing out suggestions. Ignore me. Oh, no worries. Yeah, PCG. I'll explain it then why you wouldn't want to use PCG. PCG is for spawning like meshes, basically. So like actual like assets. And I don't understand water systems very well. I haven't worked with them very much, but like the water is a shader, right? And then you just need like a sort of, I guess like some sort of water volume or something, or some way to define where that shader should run. You need some way to define in 3D space, where is there water, where isn't there water? And, PCG basically just generates points. And so, like, maybe you could use it to generate the points where water should be, but I think there's probably a much better way. There's probably a much better way to figure that out. And, like, if you ever, you should check out Prismatica Dev. He's on YouTube and Twitch. He's working on, he has a whole Prismatiscape plugin for Unreal Engine, and it's really fucking cool. And he like simulates wind and rain and water runoff, and the water like pools up and stuff like that. And we rate him from time to time on this channel. And yeah, if you want to know more about how water works, go to him. You'll see he's like a fucking shader giga brain. He's got a real 5 head on him, that kid. Okay, yeah, so where do we want to work on first? I'm thinking that should we go what's easiest or what's most necessary? I feel like the state tree is not going to be the easiest. It's also not the most necessary, so let's cross that out. The entity representation processor is running in like 300 microseconds. Same with LOD processors, so those are good. Those are nice, tight processors, right? They don't do a whole lot. And so what is taking up a lot of time here? There's a lot of gaps. I need to stop like chasing pointers and stuff in here. So there's just maybe I should just go across the board and stop like grabbing pointers and stuff. Finally, someone talking about optimization. I know, right? Crazy. You know, fucking breaking news. Developer optimizes Unreal Engine for the first time. Unreal Engine 5. 9 out of 10 developers hate him. Yeah, he's not using Lumen, sir. He seems to be getting about a 30 FPS bonus from that. God, somebody has to stop him. What am I fucking doing here? Yeah, I can see non-contiguous blocks where I'm getting cache misses. So I think we do move to processor, ISM pro. Let me take a peek at ISM processor. Oh, I was already here. Oh yeah, this one's kind of a fucking mess. I think we can. I've already done a little bit here. What have I done actually? What have I done here? Target process. What am I fucking doing? What have I done? Maybe I should commit what I have already. Yeah, this is like yeah, let me commit what I have here already just to like, let me say change ECS to, or I'll say change entity system to not bash data pools and instead pass by ref. And then I don't know, there's just some like small minor optimizations elsewhere that aren't worth mentioning. Okay, commit that, fresh slate. I don't follow YouTube Shorts or streamers because 99% of it is brain rot. You are correct. We are a 100%, well, I say we're 99.999% USDA certified brain rot free here. We engage in a little bit of brain rot. If you see Mart, he's like the main source of brain rot. But he doesn't pop in too much anymore. I think we're kind of boring to him now. He just comes in here and really wants attention, basically, is the deal. The reason that it is 99% because 5 minutes ago my ratio was 100%. Catch a sub. Hell yeah! Thank you for the sub, my dude. I thought the program was Ableton. I do actually know what Ableton is. I dicked around with that in college. Yeah, this is not. These are not musical tracks here. The only music they make is my processor screaming in agony as it tries to run my shitty shit code. What are you doing, by the way? I'm optimizing a video game, basically. I wrote my own ECS system, and I need to go through and make some performance improvements. We got a lot of people here. I'll just real quick, I show it all the time, but real quick, we'll take a look at the procedural terrain. I know that's why you're all here. So this is oh god, this is a horrible example of that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Christ. Okay, hang on. Fuck. It's a horrible demonstration. That was a horrible demonstration. One moment. Give me one moment. Yeah, so I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain and AI-generated quests. That person probably rotted away. RIP Mart. We're waiting on the prod merge. Hurry up. Ah, shit. Okay. Git push force origin master. Sir, he's shipping straight to prod with performance improvements. Okay, so this is probably kind of a boring seed, but there's a little bit of the terrain. Yeah, this is a completely flat seed, so yeah, that sucks. But I have underground caves, so that's fun. Look at my noodles. They're all noodle caves. There's no cheese caves here. Oh, there's a cheese cave. There's a cheese cave. So yeah, this is a little bit of the world. Here's the world map. Wow, what an inch. Look at that. How did that fucking get created? What? That's crazy. I actually want to go look at that now. It created like this channel. We test in production, baby. Hell yeah. We raw dogged that shit. Production? We don't even have production. We got local and the real thing. And that's it. Hi, I'm new to your stream. Welcome in. I'll give you $100 dono if you try War Thunder. Yeah, nice try, War Thunder ad agency. Nice try. I'm not gonna try War Thunder. Probably not the game for me. I just want to see. I want to see what this zone is over here. So so the way I generate the world map is by doing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. Fuck. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have to detour. Detour. I hate the UI of YouTube short streams. Keep accidentally swiping away or clicking on go live when trying to chat. I don't want to go live. But are you sure you don't want to go live? Are you really sure? They really just want people going live all the time. And like, honestly, so a lot of you don't know, but if you pause my stream right now, there will be like a little live chip that like shows up at the top somewhere. And then you can go into like a live only YouTube Shorts feed. And it is, it is interesting. I'll just say that. There's a lot of interesting shit people are doing, and a lot of it's garbage. And it's because that go live button is just so goddamn accessible. It is creating a quality issue. Okay, we need to build a bridge. I don't know if I have this capability yet. Let's see if this works. Okay. Okay, I didn't actually know if that would build or not. Oh, it will. Oh, okay. First bridge, baby. Oh, yeah. Hang on, let's make it look nice. Let's make it look nice. Hang on. I didn't even know I could do this. Do you know how to create portals? It's not something I've looked into, no, but it should be. There's probably some videos on it. Look, I think in the traditional sense, you would use like level streaming. Is how you would do it. You know, I should have created this from like wood ones. Wow, it looks so nice. Okay, hang on. I want to replace these with actual wood. Okay. So usually in the game you'd have to like go collect some wood and stuff. I already happen to have some. But then there's going to be like a construction skill. There's going to be a construction skill. And so you'll have to like not only get the resources and bring them to the construction blueprint, but you'll also have to spend the time building it.
Hello.
Hello. Who is that? Zed. Welcome in. Oh, it's John. Oh, fuck, it's John Cena. Welcome. Thank you for the raid.
Why are you running?
We're building a bridge.
Why are you running?
We hit you with the shout out. Welcome in, Zed Shars. Welcome in. How was the stream?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
What the dog doing?
What's the dog doing? Welcome in. We're building a bit of a bridge here in my procedural terrain world. And I need to find, where are the stairs at? I was just placing them. There we go. There we go. Game's looking good. Thank you. I have wood stuff. Yes, I have wood. And guess what? I have dynamic tree chopping as well. So wherever the axe connects with the tree, the static mesh is edited at runtime. And so this is how you like get wood. And so I got 7 wood from that. And so that'll fall. Eventually I'll have that like deal damage when it like hits other trees and stuff, so we can get some tree dominoes going. But then you can keep chopping it, right? You can keep chopping it. There you go. So that has collision on it. I can kick that around. But yeah, that gave me wood. Eventually I'll have your colonists like need to like take that to like a lumber mill or something. But yeah, here's the world. Here's just one random seed, right? We got some underground terrain and stuff like that. I wanted to check out, there's this really interesting, this is the world map right here, and each one of these is like a different zone with like a different terrain generation parameters and a different biome. I only have like 2 biomes right now. Already better than the forest, hell yeah. Is that a high bar? I have to ask. I've never actually played it. But Zed, yeah, do you have anything you want to show off, Zed? Or anything you want to shout out about your stream? Please feel free to do so. But yeah, there's this like, usually I just use a Voronoi algorithm for this. And so I like generate a bunch of Voronoi cells on this map, and then like I just like pick random colors for each cell, and then it ends up connecting the cells in these interesting shapes. And like sometimes it like kind of like encapsulates another one, which is interesting. But then it created this little pattern here, and I'm like, how the hell would that ever have gotten created from a Voronoi cell? I have no idea. So I'm gonna go check it out. You should definitely play the Forest, the original, not the sequel. It's fantastic. Yeah, I know it's like ultra realism, which I don't know if I would actually enjoy that or not. Now I think we need I need a little wooden. We need to create some barriers so people don't hurt themselves. Hello, please. Oh God. There we go. Okay, the building system needs work for sure. Okay, that's gonna be our it's gonna be our little bridge here. And usually I'd have like a bunch of entities spawned in the world at the moment, but I am in the middle of refactoring the system, so I have it turned off. Look at that. Oh, look how nice this little bridge looks. Oh, it's so nice. Okay, let's walk over it and never look at it again. I think I see it. Like I see the it's like a pass almost, right? Like you'd call it. Oh shit, there's another one. Okay, we got to build another bridge. I'm just gonna use the dummy foundation because I'm a developer and I don't have to play by the rules. Oh God, I literally have to build stairs here. Okay. Zed, I remember one time you ranted about Elden Ring, which is something I've also ranted about, and it was just like the most cathartic experience I've ever had, and it was beautiful. Like ranting about the controls and the inputs, and it just made me feel complete, and I just wanted to share my appreciation for that. Yeah, we got a nice little mountain there. That's cool. It's very nice. I wouldn't say what's going on with the spine when you hit the tree. What's going on is I'm really bad at making animations. That's what's going on. I wouldn't say ultra real, but they definitely figured out how to create simple systems that give a realistic feel. Oh shit. Oh, and of course, oh, that's so crazy. There's like, of course, there's like a giant cave that's like completely punched out the world here, so I can't even get to this like section here. So what I do with my zones here is like these different colors on the map. They will be different biomes. I only have like 2 right now, but I put mountains around them, so the edges are all mountains, and that's pretty different from like something how Valheim or Minecraft does their procedural generation, because their biomes just kind of like seamlessly blend from one to another. And so like if you see a swamp off in the distance, there's no like physical borders to it. It's just a swamp. It's the same as every other swamp, right? And I'm trying to like think of something more like World of Warcraft zones, because I think those are like better for storytelling. And so not only do I create these physical kind of contained bordered zones, I also give them names. So this is called Frostvale Crag. You can look up here at the top. When I hover over the different ones, it'll give me some different information about each one, including the name. And right now they're just random like AI generated names. Eventually I'll be passing into the AI like what kind of terrain is there, what kind of points of interest are in that zone, what are the resources and the mobs that are spawned into that zone, and then hopefully it'll give it like a really flavorful name. So like as I read these names, just imagine what a zone with that name would look like. That's what I'm going for, right? So this is Frostvale Crag. So you imagine like a very craggy, rocky, but snowy or icy zone or something like that, right? Frostvale Crag. Wormstone Wastes. Heartwood Forest. This one's called the Advisors Council of Guidance, which is not a great zone name. The Whispering Woods. Stormhaven Citadel. Razorwind Canyon. Iron Peak Ridge. So like I want to use these names to like really ground them in the world. Like the NPCs in these zones will be aware of the zone that they're in and like what's there, so you can actually like talk to them about it, and it feels like it's not like a Minecraft villager who just kind of exists with like some predefined behavior and stuff like that. And these little white dots here are the zone entrance chunks. So each pixel on here is a terrain chunk. But these are like breaks in the mountains, and this is how you get from zone to zone. And you'll notice that there's not always a way to get to every single zone. And so you'll have to kind of figure out how to do that, right? Sometimes you can find a little cave that like randomly, like this. Well, that's not exactly perfect, but like there could be like a little cave that pokes through. Something like, imagine something like that, but like lower down to where you can actually reach it. So Sometimes there's a little cave you can go through and come out the other side. This one almost does it. But if you can't do that, you can also dig through the caves, but that's going to take a while, you know? Or you can build up and then back down the other side. And then that's how you can get from zone to zone. So I think it creates a really cool sense of exploration when you have these contained zones that are like drastically different from one another. And this is a really interesting, like, it's the same zone on both sides, but it's almost like there should be like a quest to build a bridge here to like connect this side of the zone to that side of the zone. But I have no idea how I would like make a procedural quest to do that that's like aware of this situation. I hope you make dynamite. I don't know what level of technology I'm gonna be like okay with, because I kind of feel like in WoW some of the technology got a little out of hand. How far can I take these? I think I can just take it all the way. But like when WoW they have like engineering and stuff, and like the Gnomish and Goblin engineering, I don't know, sometimes it kind of breaks the fantasy for me. Oh my god. This is beautiful. Okay. We're gonna get there, guys. We're gonna get there. I don't have enough wood to actually make this. And I feel like I shouldn't be, like I do have a support system. So like, this is kind of a bug that these don't require support. Like these slots that they're socketing into should not be providing foundational support. And I think they are. Dynamite is old school. Yeah, but like it's like when you put gunpowder in the game, like you have to have guns, you know, or else it just doesn't make sense. And it's like when you have guns and shit, that's when it kind of like starts to, I don't know, it starts to break down. And I don't think this is the kind of game where I want gunpowder weapons in it. I think I want it to be older school than Dynamite. There's no reason that I can't do like some magical equivalent of Dynamite though, you know. Scripter still pretending that he is a programmer. Yep, that's me. Been getting paid to write code for 10 years now. Okay, we're almost fucking there. We're almost fucking there. I just want to see what's on the other. I just want to see this little pass. Have I played 7 Days to Die? I have not. I don't think I have. Okay. You are not writing code. That is an astute observation. You must be very smart to realize that what I'm doing right here is not writing code. Okay, like this bridge is fucking ridiculous. At least I got like the trajectory mostly right, so we actually did end up making it. Oh god, I almost fucking fell. That just scared me. Using the visual language. Is that what you're seeing right now? Code is also visual. Sounds like a troll. Oh, he is. Yeah. He is. I'm just having fun with it. Scripters always think they are programmers using game makers. Yes, the game engine, notoriously referred to as the game maker. I feel like if the T app devs had hired you, all this shit wouldn't have happened. What is the T app devs? Wait, was that the app that like leaked a bunch of women's addresses and shit? Am I remembering that right? Write your own game engine, low IQ. Yeah, that's fine. At least I'm not trolling on YouTube Shorts. I think that's an even lower IQ move. Yay, we made it, guys. We made it to the other side. Now we can walk along this path. Yeah, my cursor is quite off, but I know where we're at. It was, yeah. I mean, did they say the app was vibe coded? Is that what they were saying? You're not a game dev if you don't code your own engine. Yeah, I'll take that even a step further. You're not a programmer unless you write your own programming language. I'm just gonna say that. You're using stolen icons from other games. You're gonna have to try harder than that, buddy. Your trolls are getting kind of stagnant. They're kind of stale attempts. Like I've admitted that over and over again. God, there's another fucking cave here. God damn. So what is this over here? Okay. Complete languages are not hard to write. Yeah, so everyone should just build everything from scratch. I mean, just do it in assembly language. Why not, right? Why not? What game is this? It's just a game I'm working on. The guy who made the app attended a 6-month coding boot camp and bought Claude Code. Yeah, yeah. This is a nice little area. This would be really this would be a really good choke point for like building a base in. And this was just like all like this look at this. This is so cool because it's all like procedurally generated, right? And then there's like the massive cave here, so like you could just like break down, you know, magical dynamite this bridge here. A procedural generated world? It is, yeah. We're just exploring some seeds here before I get into some ECS system optimizations. Just having a little bit of fun. And yes, I am not coding. Assembly, that's too high level, man. Gotta write that raw binary. Yeah, just encode. You know what? Punch cards. If you don't use punch cards, you're a fucking fraud. Why do I feel like that's Elon Musk? Like his name is X. I feel like I have Elon Musk in here, like trying to troll me. I'll have to put that one on my resume. If I was enticing enough to get Elon Musk's attention. You're not a chef if you don't make your own kitchens and all the utensils and machines. Yeah, that's right. If you don't grow the crops yourself, I think. If you don't, you know, raise the cattle and slaughter them yourself. Is this game made by you? Just curious. Yep, I've been working on this for about 3 years now, almost. Well, nibble my nectar nubs and call me the honey howitzer. Fart inhaler slam poetry. Welcome to the stream. Let me be the first to welcome you. X, what led you to this moment in your life? I'm just curious, like, do you have hobbies? I'm wondering. Then you're not a real butcher. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Are we finally at the other side? Yeah, that's the other side. Interesting. Let's check out some more seeds. Oh boy. 626, 627. Ooh, nice cave here. I'm gonna spawn inside the cave. X, have you ever written a compute shader before? I'm curious. Am I a real programmer if I write my own compute shaders? Fellas. Fellas. What does it take? What does it take? Yeah, we're just gonna fall straight down there. So kind of a bad seed. Kind of a bad seed. 628. Oh yeah, we're just spawning in the ocean here. That's just completely... You're not a real mechanic if you don't build your own engine. We can go on and on with the memes here. Grifters like me, and how am I grifting? First of all, define what grifting is. Do you even know what that means? Never coding, yeah. How do you think I got to this point? You think I installed a plugin that does this or something? Okay. Is the red zone, is it forest or it's meadows? It's meadows, cool. We do need to get to work though. I have spent quite a bit of time just yapping. So yeah, X, happy day for you. You will get to witness some coding. Now let me go back to one of our old performance traces here again. We're just gonna take a peek at what we're gonna focus on. I think I was gonna do ISM processor. That might be the easier one. I think probably the move to processor and the velocity processor probably need to be kind of updated in tandem. Is world partition hard to learn? Looks like you're using it. I wouldn't know. I'm not using it. I am not using it. That was all like my own procedural terrain system that I built. There's no way that he didn't have to code at some point. Yeah, he's just trolling. And yes, I am feeding the troll a little bit. It's just for fun. It's just for fun. Yeah, I think ISM processor is a good place to start for today. We'll see what we can get done. So back to the test level here. ISM processor. Let's see. Yeah, the distance tier tick rates. We're gonna leave that out for now. So the static mesh should have ISM. So we're adding and removing the ISMCs here. That's not the majority though, but we are doing this pointer here with the avatar data static mesh. So I'm just gonna take it. Kind of some of the principles I'm gonna follow here is if I see a pointer, we're gonna see if we can get rid of that. Although getting the static mesh off this VAT data asset, which is an object pointer. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. Yeah, it's gonna be really annoying. But this is like the minority case here. That's the minority case. If it doesn't have a valid instance after that, we skip everything. That's fine. Entity ISM transform. I think that's probably fine. Now the animq is another pointer. Yeah, a lot of these are just going to be fucking rough to get. I think probably the easiest way to optimize these is to not do these gets here. We need to pass in the proxy actor data. So let's just start there. We'll see how much of a difference that makes. So let's go const. Oh, I'm in all caps. Const proxy actor entity data. Proxy actor data. So that way we don't have to do that. So that's like a big performance benefit right there. So there's a lot of places I'm doing that as well. I guess we don't need the entity there. Proxy, I wonder, because we're getting the proxy actor in the component, the ability animq. Oh, I'm passing the animq in there already. For process entity ability anim. So we should just pass the animq ref in there actually. So let's try that. Because that's the only reason I even needed it. So let's just throw that in there. animq. I spelled it wrong. Okay. animq. Get current anim. What is this operation? Okay, we're just returning. Okay, we are returning a pointer there. Current ability anim. Yeah, there is a lot of pointer chasing here. Yeah, I should probably. Well, I think the better optimization here is going to be to actually back this ability animq calculator with a struct, a data struct. So that's the larger, better refactor. I think I'm just going for the lowest hanging fruit here now, though. Okay, all this needs to change as well. So we're going to need to pass all that in. Transform velocity proxy. What are we doing with the proxy data? Nothing anymore. So we can just entirely get rid of that, I think. Yeah. So that's already a big boost there. So apparently we need velocity information and a transform information, but we're already getting transform, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. So let's go. We need read-only F velocity entity data. We'll need to add that to each one. And register. Okay. Okay. Forward that through. We don't need that in... Yeah, we don't need that in the ability animation processing. Let's throw that here. We will need that here, though. So, const F velocity entity data. Velocity data. There we go. This will not run now. Unless we have those. So, transform entity data. Update that declaration. Yes, yes, yes. That kind of looks like garbage. It kind of looks like absolute garbage. Okay. What is that one? All right. Okay, change those from pointers. Change those from pointers. Is that it? I think that's it. Okay. What else we got? We just need to pass in the transform data too. Okay. Cool. Okay, so let's see how big of a difference that makes. We'll see. There's still much more I need to do, but first pass. First pass. Let me catch up on chat here. What are we saying here? Why are you raging to him? Yes, sick him, boys. Get him. I appreciate your defense. He's just a troll, though. He's not being serious. How can I learn C++ like this? By writing, by trying to write C++. Not worth C++ these days if there's blueprints that do 90% of what you're probably trying to achieve. C++ of doing quite specific stuff. I mean, I think it's just kind of different strokes for different folks for a lot of it. You know, I prefer writing code versus doing the visual scripting. It's just easier for me because I've been, you know, despite what X might think, I have been a programmer for 10 years now. So it just is easier for me for the most part. All right, so let's wait for that to spawn. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, what do we have here? I mean, this has to be some sort of threading issue. Let me check my threads. Nothing? Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's always during the one processor I run on the background thread. It's always from here. So that's going to be a big source of performance improvements as well. It's so weird how that guy went away once I started coding. Crazy. Well, X is gone after he's seen me. Yeah. Currently in my final year of college, already bottled 4 interview. Hey, at least you got 4 interviews, man. That's tough today. It's tough in today's day and age. I got in when it was easy. You need more details. C++ is better, I think. I mean, there are things you can do in C++ that you can't in blueprints. And, you know, the things that I work on, like the procedural terrain generation and my own ECS system, like that all needs to be super performant and stuff like that. So C++ it's more performant in general. Like, how do I say this? Like, you know, if you're running a function in C++ versus running a function from blueprints, that's going to be like the same. But it's when you're doing the looping, when you're looping over things, that's when C++ really handles it a lot better. And turns out that's a lot of what procedural generation and ECS is about. How can I learn C++ better? By doing it. You have to do it. You know, I mean, it's the same way you learn any language, right? People always come in here asking me, how can I learn? I mean, you have to figure out how best you learn, right? You have to figure out how best you learn. For me, that's by having something to apply it to, by having some goal to figure out that I need to learn things to get accomplished, right? So like for me, learning C++ was just kind of like a side effect of working on this project, right? Just broke down all the problems into really small ones, you know, tried to solve each individual piece step by step, did a lot of Google searching, you know, pre-chat GPT, you know. Okay. But what were we doing here? Entity query, the ability system. The ability system here. Yeah, I think I need to change the entity query from grabbing... Maybe this is what I should do as well. What are lambdas used for practically? Usually for callback functions, right? Like this is a gets passed in a lambda, right? The very function I'm looking at is actually accepts a lambda here. So here's the lambda. So in Unreal Engine specifically, it's used for a lot of callback type things. And the same for my processors. They take a lambda. So when my processors, they call the entity system, do for each, and say, hey, give me this data for each entity. And then the lambda is called back with that. So it's really just callbacks. But yeah, let's, so changing the entity query, it's used in a lot of places, so it's a little dangerous. It's gonna be a little dangerous. And the target ASC, I think what I need to do is handle the ability system component contains whether or not the target is alive, as well as what their aggro is, like what their faction and stuff is. So I need to change that to just happen outside of the entity query, because I think I just kind of by default baked that in. So there's probably going to be a lot of places where I need to handle that differently. And I know, like, for all my AoE abilities, I use the entity query. And so I don't hit dead. I don't return dead guys, but let me write, I'm going to just preemptively write a to-do for that, because I know I'm going to fucking forget that. I'm going to say, fix AoE abilities hitting potentially dead or friendly targets. What are you creating? A video game in general. RPG Colony Sim Roguelite is what I'm going for, but I'm doing some optimizations on my ECS system. So just refactors right now, not really doing any specific creating. Okay, and then transform. Yeah, all I'm doing, entities and players. So I have the generic, oh yeah, okay. Fix AoE abilities hitting data-friendly targets. Fix entity query not returning players. I think I'm going to need to make the player a special type of entity, but I'm not really ready to fully make that change right now. So entities and players. So I think an F targetable as a source object, an ASC and a transform. And there's a lot of extra work there that's happening to get that information. So, and we don't even necessarily need it, right? I guess let's just change it to an entity. Oh, I need to do a whole, no. I need to do like a whole ass refactor for this. Yeah, I don't know. Oof. Oh, shit, I don't know if I should do this today. It's gonna be like a whole thing. I guess maybe let's just focus on let's just focus on the whatever threading issue is here. Draconin, welcome in. Still refactoring the ECS? Oh yes. We're still here. We are still here. So what was the collision? It's weird because I've seen this happen on this exact line before. Sounds like threading issues. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I just don't know why though, because the process entities, like this should be entirely, is it entirely read locked? Actually, I don't know if it's entirely read locked or not. It's passing the ref data to the LOD data, which is getting written to. Actually, this is just getting read. It got written to here. Oh, hey, thank you for, wait, what is that? I need alerts for this. Thank you for the super thingy. Is that a sticker? What is this? What is this thing? Smart user. Thank you. Thank you for that. I don't know what a try is. What is a try? Oh, it's a Turkish lira. Thank you. Thank you for the Turkish lira and the thumbs up. I need a better way to feature those on the stream. I'm just now realizing. Or no, I did realize that before and I forgot about it. But thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate your support, my dude. So I think maybe here I need to probably... I'm grabbing... I don't know why this is causing... Wait, what entity are we on here? Entity 5? And then what entity are we on here? 1016. I'm just here for the daily word of Mart. Hasn't stopped in today, but we've gotten a new brain rotter. X, I think, is public enemy number 1 now. Yeah, so why did this get... Why is this happening? Completely different entities. I don't necessarily know that this is the exact location that the exception happened, but I mean, we were querying on the background thread. This has nothing to do with the LOD entity data. That's why this is confusing to me. Our exception happened when accessing LOD data. So something was, I guess, potentially writing to LOD data. But right now, all of my processors run on the game thread except for the target processor, which has nothing to do with the LOD data. So read scope lock, yeah. And like we ran for a while without that happening. I mean, I could just throw mutexes on here. I scrolled so far. I came back to your life. Oh, well, welcome back from the depths of YouTube Shorts. Welcome back. What did you see? What did you see down there? Yeah, I don't know, like, maybe I should just throw a lock on this one. I think I would need a lock on both, right? Should I throw a read? Let's just do... I need to get the actual lock on. So I'm locking the chunk processor, but I'm not locking the entity subsystem. I almost want to have like a mutex on each piece of entity data. And then any writes that happen, we can just lock that individual piece of entity data. And that might be nice. A child crying because they saw their father beardless. Oh, those videos can be funny. Memes and protest and some more funny stuff. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Ability system entity data. Let me maybe just, I want to try this. Let's go. First of all, we got to check. We should be checking if it's valid here. If ability system, let's do auto ref ASC ref. Although I should probably be checking if that's valid as well. Ugh. And ability system. Oh god. Ability system ASC auto ref. Oh, I guess we gotta be like dot is valid, right? Is valid. Cool. ASC ref equals ability system ASC. Dereference that bitch. I don't know if this is good. This is probably going to make it. I have to pass in the. I got to pass it in by pointer anyway. So yeah, that's not going to fucking help. It's not going to help at all. Yeah, I really wish I understood what the issue was here. Rebuild. Yeah, maybe I should do that refactoring. Maybe I should. So what I need to do, so my ECS system right now works. I have this for each function that a processor, you can see the processor up here, it requests this data. And, you know, the system will give it that, will package up this data into like, kind of like some nice tight packages, arrays, and then it'll run this function for every entity. So we get the entity right there, and then each individual piece of data for that entity. That works great. That works great for most cases. The cases that it doesn't work great for are when you need a processor that needs information per entity relevant to another entity. And the one processor that I have right now that needs to do that is the target. I call it the targeting processor. And this is the processor that handles like aggro. So like when you come into aggro range of an entity, he's going to start attacking you if he's hostile, right? It also handles like aggro values and will switch targets if you know, a different entity around him has higher aggro. And for that, you need to do like a nested for loop. You got to iterate over every entity, and then for each entity, check every other entity to see if they're close enough to aggro. Now, of course, you can't iterate over every single entity in the world. That's way too much. So what I did is I built a chunk processor. I divide the world up into a grid, and I just kind of assign an array of entities that are in each grid cell. The chunk processor can do a query based on location and only return back the entities within the relevant grid cells, which is a far lower number of entities. The targeting processor needs to use that to efficiently run in any capacity. And the issue right now I have is there is no way for me to like have another array, or rather to just have an array of this information here. Have the arrays of this information for all the needed entities. Right now I can only get it on like a 1-by-1 basis. And so I need to create a new one of these that will instead, like, it'll request this data. Like this part will look the same, but then what it'll return here are the data pool pointers. And then inside this function, I will need to do the for loop myself here inside the processors. And then that way I can do the nested loop where I can, you know, for this entity, do the entity query to get the nearby entities. And then for each of those nearby entities, I can grab their data without having to do this type of a lookup. Where is it? This type of a lookup. Because this is just like, this is doing pointer chasing and this is throwing off the performance. So this like goes back through and gets the right pool and the right data, and it's inefficient to do that. It's better to get all that information up front if you're going to need it. So that I need to do that refactor. I'm gonna see if we can get away with kicking that down the road a bit, because I'd like to do a little bit more planning for that. I'd like to do a little bit more planning. So let's run, and we'll see if we can just get away. So I have had successful runs where we've never hit that threading issue, so it's inconsistent. It is inconsistent. Okay, happened again. And I don't know, I feel like once all of them are spawned, it's actually kind of fine. I don't know that I've seen this happen after everything is spawned, so I'm wondering if that has something to do with it. Was anything happening? Am I blind? Is anything happening on the background thread? Okay, here we go. Okay. Source object is the ASC. ASC.get. It is, maybe I should pin. Does that help? I don't know if that's going to help or not. It's just the reason I'm struggling with this so much is because these are completely unrelated things happening. And I should probably be trying to solve it from the LOD processor. Max dist from player. Is that used anywhere else? No, that's literally the only usage, okay. Yeah, the LOD data is something that's not used like very much at all throughout the application. There's only like a few new usages of that. So the ISM processor does a little bit just to determine, yeah, maybe that's the reason, because that does determine the spawning of the ISCs, the instance static meshes. Representation processor, I guess, does a little bit with it as well. But these are all happening in serial. All of these processors happen in serial, so they shouldn't be stepping on each other's toes. Again, this is on the game thread too, though. This is on the game thread too. Horribly inefficient, but it's on the game thread, so it shouldn't be fuxy-wuxying it up at all. How's it going? It's going well. How are you? Yeah, I'm not sure. That makes me feel like it's something to do with that ASC, actually. Okay, they're all getting spawned here. Yeah, okay. That might just be a random coincidence though. We are gonna run the. I think it did get a little faster, maybe. See, the thing about this test though is that they all start like idling, and then as time goes on, they all start moving around more consistently. So the performance actually tanks because it's actually doing more processing later because more of them. You can see how it's like it's almost like a what do you call it? It's like a system of like an entropy system where it gets increasingly random. So yeah, it's running fine. Fine as in not crashing, not fine as in performance fine. Boisel. Thank you. Boyd. Oh, is that what I'm thinking of? So yeah, we're running nice and nice here. Okay, so let's see what that looks like. Let's go ahead and stop here. Uh-oh. Yeah. That's gonna fucking happen. That's gonna fucking happen. Was entity system null here, I wonder? Let me see. No. What was the fucking issue? I guess the pool was null or something. I mean, the thread was. I need to probably run this on the back or on the foreground thread rather. I was hoping that would gracefully shut itself down. Okay, let's look at our ISM processor. 7 milliseconds here on a bad thread. Okay, so let me put that. We're gonna put that here. I'm gonna pull up an old one. We're gonna compare. I don't know how much better that made it. Decent number of NPCs though. Yeah, I have gotten up to 10,000 with my old system, where I was using pointers and just running everything on the background threads. So we can do better, and this is just post refactor. I gotta like get everything wired up again, basically. Okay, so I'm gonna grab from basically here to there. For each process entities, okay, so yeah, give me an old one from yesterday. Yeah, that's good. Grab me from here to there. Cool. For each process entities, let me see. Where is the ISM? I can't even see it. It's too much. ISM processor. For the old time, max time 27 milliseconds, average time 8.6, median 8.4. Let me see. 21, 8.3, 8.0. I mean, that's like so very slightly better. That's interesting that it's only that much better. I would have thought that would have gotten a lot more performant actually. Why didn't it? Min time. I mean, it did go down a little bit. And that probably scales quite a bit better. Minimal improvement, yeah. Interesting. I mean, it wasn't like I did a whole lot, but still, I would have thought that that would have been better. You tracing insights in Pi? Yes. I know that's faux pas. I'm not gonna fucking run a standalone build every single time I change some code, though. I think that's unreasonable. Yeah, okay, so we're doing a lot of none of that function didn't even run. What is this visualizing? That's the Unreal Insights performance profiler. We get the blend space. Gameplay animations. Movement blend space. Move blend space ref. Let's change that to, yeah, change that all to a ref. Maybe that helps a little bit. For insights, Pi can be misleading. I mean, it can be misleading in, like, I'm not looking at that and thinking, oh, this is what the production performance will be. I mean, yeah, of course that's not correct, right? I'm looking at that and going, is this better or worse after my changes? For that, it's fine. Animated index map. Is this copying? Yes. We can do const ref here, I think, yeah. So that there was probably a little bit of performance happening there. And I could probably put some more granular things on here. Let's do this. Let's write a little CPU scope on these boys. So CPU, or what is it? Trace, CPU, profiler, event scope. Good, good, good. Okay, give me one of those. So we'll see like how much this part of the function is taken up. It's probably most of it, but it's good to know. Calculate direction. That's probably fine. Blend input. I don't know, like how bad is like copying a vector? Probably not much. But like every little bit helps, right? So the blend space probably is the worst part. Delta time. Out sample data list animation. Yeah, I mean that's just gonna have to be a pointer. It's just gonna have to be, and it should be. And then we just have a bunch of these anim indices. Animations. Yeah, let's take all these animations and store them. We're accessing those quite a bit. So what is this? An array of t-array f anim texture info. So we're going to t-array ref, const ref it. That way we're not looking it up every time. And I don't know like how much. God damn, I can't type. I don't know how much CPU optimizations are going to play into effect here. Now this is going to get nasty. Yeah, I hate the way these ternaries are sometimes. But let's pass this in. Animations. Pass that in. Yeah, this is getting this is gonna look disgusting. Yeah. Okay, beautiful. That's beautiful code right there. So really, I think the cleaner way to write this now is just if it's not equal to, reassign it. That's just the we're just at that point. Init to 0 if other frame equals that. Okay. Bit less nesting now. Do 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 do. Stop copying things. Why am I copying so much things? Use my conversion. Yeah, so this is where auto is nice. Is it still converting? Are you a T object pointer? You are. Okay, so these structured bindings, what is the performance consideration on the structured bindings? I don't know what it is, so I'm just going to stick with the regular. With the regular. Okay, I think that animations change should be somewhat impactful. I'm not going to touch this one yet because this is just for processing abilities, and none of them are using abilities, so I'll get that in a sec. Is there anything else? Nothing is gonna stand out here. Nothing else stands out. We'll be able to run this again for some more testing on whether or not that pin of the weak pointer was helpful or not for the crash. What the fuck is cloud computing? Don't worry about it. Cloud computing is where you buy or rent some CPU time from a computer that you don't really know where it is. I think that they spawned very quickly. They seem to spawn very quickly, actually. Never mind, you're a game dev. I mean, I can answer that question. What's the confusion, I guess? Where's your confusion on cloud computing? I mean, you're just using a computer that's in a server farm somewhere when you're doing using cloud compute. Hello, welcome in. Does that answer it for you, Denzel? Is that Denzel? Is that the Denzel Washington in my chat? Oh my god. So yeah, we running. I don't know what is it for, and it sounds cool to me, and I'm a major in it. Okay, so you've already decided you're gonna major in it, and you don't know what it is? That seems ill-advised, I'll be honest with you. You should figure out what it is. Where you game create? I think I'm gonna need you to punch something in Google Translate for me and get back to me so I can answer whatever you're trying to ask. I will be happy to answer it. But I don't know what you're trying to ask. I'm coming from a full stack dev background. So like usually cloud computing, like I don't know exactly what a cloud compute, like I didn't, full disclosure, I dropped out of college. So 6.8 milliseconds, that's a little bit better. 8.7 here, so maybe we'll see. So I don't know like what the majors are and stuff, or like what they would entail. But like cloud stuff is like, if you said you're coming from a full stack background, like when you're serving the back end or front end, they're running from a server somewhere, right? So that server somewhere is the cloud compute. Okay, this is a much better improvement now. We dropped like a full millisecond off it. Max time 14 down from like 20, 27. Average time, it was like 8.6. Now it's like 7.4 or something. So there's some there. Unity or Unreal. I'm using Unreal. I am using Unreal. Yeah, Denzel, usually what cloud computing is like I assume what that major would focus on is all of the interaction between the different cloud services. And of them, there are a lot, like AWS, Google Cloud, and Azure. They all have like different solutions for different things. And it's not all just like the easiest version of that is just like, yeah, you can just rent a machine from them and pay for the amount of CPU time that you're using on it, you know? And with that, you can just like run an API and you can connect to that API in the cloud. So yeah, we did get some performance benefit from that. I'm just gonna like stop and start this a couple times and see if we hit that exception now. Where to start any video suggestion? Yeah, I don't have any specific where to start suggestions. I think where everyone starts for anything, whether it's game dev or just learning other things, really depends on the person, right? Yeah, this does happen. This is happening. How do I fucking fix this? The shutdown issue. Yeah, it's always here. The subsystem is valid here, so I thought I would just be able to check like, hey, is this... Doesn't have any like, oh, we're getting garbage collected or anything. Find index by hash, like... I think we're just like shutting down right now, and so this thread is an issue. Let me see if I can like... What is the name of the IDE you're using? This is Rider by JetBrains. So it's like IntelliJ. Since it's a government thing and coming up in the job market, I'm going in cloud dev type shit. I think you need to do some more research. I'll be honest. The way you're talking about it makes it sound like you don't have a full understanding of what you're getting into. And I'm not saying it's a bad idea to try and get into it. I just think that you should understand it a little bit more, like what it entails. Is that JetBrain? Are you using Mac? This is not Mac. This is Windows, and yes, it is a JetBrains IDE. The entity to index map, I guess this already got like garbage collected or something because it's empty, but like this fucking pool should still be a valid pointer. I don't know why it wouldn't be. It's a shared pointer. That's being casted to a raw pointer. Should I just return the... I think I should return the shared pointer there, actually. What if I did that? Can I return that by ref too as well? And then I wouldn't need to do all this, I don't think. I just return pool pointer. Yeah, why was I doing that? Does that compile? Oh yeah, hang on. Let's change that too. I mean, I'm just gonna fucking just auto. It's just auto here. That's way too long. Does it know? Wait, does it know? Okay, maybe it doesn't know. Okay, that's just a disgustingly long if statement now. Okay, we'll try that. Does that compile? Does that compile? Kim's Ferdinand, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, it doesn't like that. T-shared point. Is it a T-shared pointer? No. Oh, it is. It is a T-shared pointer. So I need to dereference that. Yeah, because I'm doing the dot finds. Yeah, so deref that. It's a pointer. A big plus to MS Visual Studio for the plugins and extensions, but Ryder just got that milk in it. I've never heard that. Ryder just got that milk in it. Does Visual Studio have good plugins and extensions? I mean, I feel like Ryder's got good ones too. Because I got like Copilot and Ryder, which probably doesn't get as much love as the Visual Studio one, but it still works. So like what plugins or extensions are you having in I mean, copying the pointer I don't think is a big deal. Or copying the T-shared pointer actually. But yeah, what the plugins and extensions are you missing? And I mean, the Ryder is just built specifically for Unreal Engine and Unity, so it's just by default going to be better, right? Why can't I dereference that? Cannot convert from const T-shared pointer thread safe to T entity pool base F transform. So this is why that static cast was happening, I think. So hang on, go back to that. Pool pointer get. So I think I need to dereference here. And then here we go T shared pointer. I hate this template programming because you lose like you lose information from your editor here. Pool pointer, what are you doing here? Oh, I need one more. There we go. It's the title of the soundtrack. It's in the player. Yeah, I have a music player to answer that very question. How's video painting with your cursor? It's a plugin. You can search OBS Zoom follow mouse for it. Right after analyzing your solution, boom, it autocompletes like major. Yeah, the autocomplete is far superior. Visual Studio acts drunk for 10 minutes before it's usable. Yeah. Opening Visual Studio is it's a commitment, I'll say. So what are we trying to convert? What are we doing here? Static cast. The entity data pool. Yeah, I guess I get why it was trying to do that. Can I not? The const is the problem. Yeah, Ryder did a lot better job of like teaching me the Unreal things that I need to care about when I was first starting, and I wish I had switched a lot sooner. From const to, okay, so hang on. We do need the const. We do need const there, and then I think we need const here. Oh, how I would love some actual inline, you know, squigglies. Give me the squiggles. Captain Big Beard, what's going on? Cannot cast from T-Pool base. Why not? Why can't you? I guess this is why I was doing the raw pointer here before. Why can't I do that conversion? Yeah, I mean, I guess getting the entity data... We returned the shared pointer, which I was hoping to maintain. We get the t-shirt pointer F entity data pool base T entity data pool. Should I make a new shared pointer here? Like, should I do that static cast that it had before to the regular pointer, the raw pointer, and then return it as a shared pointer? I feel like that defeats the purpose of the shared pointer, though. And I think I want the shared pointer because I need this other function where it's used. I mean, either function where it's used, honestly, to like keep the map alive or keep the pool alive, so that when I shut down the threads, it handles it gracefully. I think that's what I want. Is that actually possible? Shared pointer of F entity. Cannot convert argument 1 from t-shirt pointer F entity pool base to F intrusive unset optional state. What is that? And if I get rid of the... What if I don't do const? Is that... I don't think that's going to make a difference, but I just want to check. Just want to check and see. And yeah, it's still broken. Okay. Cannot cast. Cannot convert. Blah, 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 blah. T-shirt pointer. The pool pointer is a pointer. Do I need to... Should I do 2 shared ref? Maybe I should do 2 shared ref. And then cast that. Because like the ref is, isn't that always guaranteed to be like alive at that point? So I think that maybe works as well. No, no, it fucking doesn't. Cool, thanks, Ryder. You're always there for me. Still can't convert from T-shared ref object type to shared ref. Can I pass my own template? No, it doesn't like that. Why? What? Hang on. What is this? What is ref? It's a T-shared ref of F entity data pool base. Why are you saying T-shared ref object type, huh? Ref. We'll do a const ref. Is that any better? If we kind of like put it in the scope there or whatever. My King Jesus. Jesus is here, guys. Everyone welcome Jesus. Do you know what is hackathon? I do know what is hackathon. It still says F object type. So the problem here is that I have this like base pool struct, and I need it to get casted to this typed templated pool. Hello, Jesus. All right, I'm gonna see what Gemini can cook up with this real quick. Results. It's probably just going to give me what I had before, but we'll see, just to make sure. Can you say I am newbie and I want to join? Yeah. I wish I could code like this without asking AI because I always forget the classes. Well, you got to learn how to like look things up in the source code. You got to get comfortable with that. I am asking AI here for a second though. Let's see if it gives me any ideas here. What? Hang on. What? Jesus Christ! You gave me so much text here. Statcast works for raw pointers, but smart pointers are complex. Yeah. Okay. So just give me the juice then. Const correctness. Your function must be marked const. Ah, okay. I mean, yeah, fair. I mean, I did have that at one point, so. Immutable reference. I was helping you by giving me a t-shirt point from the map because of a t-shirt ref, then you correctly cannot cast, which you can then correctly not cast. Overload for const and non-const. Okay, that's fine. I'll write the non-const one later, but I just want to know what t-shirt ref cannot be null. Ensure the pool exists before returning. So this static cast, is that actually a function? It is. Okay, so that was the magic, I think. And then I need to do const t entity data pool there. Okay, let's see how correct that is. Let's see. Fuck. Yeah, okay. Cannot convert from a t-shared ref. Oh, of a t. Probably there was one additional one there. Did AI tell me about that? Did it tell me about that? It did, yeah. I did it wrong. User error. User error. Okay, hang on. Let me let me look at it again. More user error. Find type ID. Why are you doing a static check there rather than just like an if? That feels weird. This though. Cool pointer to shared ref. So just inline that, I guess. How many years you been coding? Almost 10. Getting paid for it, almost 10. I've been writing shitty code for longer than that. Yeah, okay, so that didn't really work. Yeah. That didn't do me any favors here. I like that there is this static cast shared ref though. I like that I found out about that. It still can't seem to... Oh, it doesn't want the ref. Is that... Yeah. Is that what I'm... Is that the bit there? Oh, Jesus. Hang on. I can only dream of to get paid for coding. Yeah, it's rough out there. I know. It's rough out there. Okay. T-shared ref const entity data pool. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. I think we're getting there. I think we're narrowing it down. Ah, okay. So no pointer here. Oh, that is an issue. That is actually an issue. Yeah. Can I just return? Can I just make shared ref here? I don't think so. I don't think that's valid. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that that's gonna throw some sort of exception. Dr. Elliott, what's up, my dude? We're just in time to catch me fumbling around with smart pointers. I should probably try to go back to returning the... Can I static cast shared pointer? I can. So I should probably go back to just using the pointer here so that I can return no pointer. I mean, it's compiling, so we'll see. This is what I'm going to try next, though, because I imagine that's going to throw some sort of exception. It feels dirty. I feel dirty. Ugh. Yeah, that's probably better. And I don't think I can drop. I think I can drop the const pretty safely. I don't need a const and non-const version of this. It's C++, right? Correct. Any advice? I'm learning Spring Boot and Ask AI every time because there's... I mean, your first problem is learning Spring Boot. That's awful. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're doing that. It's a popular framework, though, so I get why you're learning it. Not saying that's wrong, but I've always hated working with it. Java is just so idiomatic and verbose. It's such a mature language. Anyways, because there's too many classes and interfaces to work with. I think I'm not even learning shit. Yeah, I mean, so the corollary to this back in the day, back in the Stone Ages, like when I started coding, I was about 16, and I was just Google searching everything. And I was just copying and pasting code from Stack Overflow. That's the ye olde version. So this is technically working, which is kind of crazy. Are we gonna crash? Yeah, because there was no move to data. Yeah, so yeah, that is a bad. So like you do have to make that, like, You have to make that jump from like copying and pasting whatever it is. Oh my god, it still can't fucking cast here. Oh, because I think I need to deref that. So it's like, what advice do I have for you to, like, are you actually, when you say I'm learning Spring Boot and I'm asking AI every time, what are you actually working on? Like, do you have a project that you're working on, or are you just following like tutorials and stuff? So I think the first part is to have a project that you're working on, and usually, like, you don't remember everything when you're learning how to code or program. There's too much. You can't remember everything. What you need to remember is how to look it up. Look back at code that you've already written, look at the documentation, look at the source code. You need to know how to find that. So you're using AI for that purpose now. I think your first step is, if you're just copying and pasting the code directly from AI, I think you should stop doing that and type it yourself. I think that's the first step. Okay, we compiled it. Good. Good. I'm still returning the raw pointers. I should probably forward the shared ref, or not the shared ref, the shared pointer forward through. But we'll see if this works here. Okay. Okay, so we're getting, okay, new exception here. Oh, it's an assertion, I think. Yeah, it's an assertion. All disabled tick functions. Floating combat text component. Why would that fucking matter? What's going on here? Okay, so we still fucking got here. God freaking damn it. Okay. Yeah, I'm down. Okay, so we need to, let's forward this. Should that be should I be returning a shared pointer to this data type? I kind of think I should. Should I make a shared pointer? These are like ad hoc entity data lookups. I have a shared pointer to the pool. That, yeah. That didn't seem to help this issue. I don't even, like, what is this breakpoint line? It's on a really bad line to tell what's actually the issue here. Rebuild. Okay, so the shared pointer didn't help. The shared pointer didn't seem to help there. Pool entity. I can turn it into a shared ref here. Would that help shutting down the thread? Let me try one more time. And see if we get a better, like... Jesus, get over there. Making a full stack website. I'm not following a project tutorial. I'm just asking what classes I need to use to achieve a specific task, and then I build the logic. I mean, is it giving you the same classes that you've already used? And you're just not remembering what classes are? I mean, you do have to work in something for quite a while to remember that pretty consistently as well. Like, and if you're always getting new classes to use from the AI, I'm not sure how you did. Like, you have to look it up somehow to know what it's doing. Okay, that one shut down gracefully. But if it's like the same classes, then you forgot what the class does. I mean, what I would recommend is just do a Google search instead of using AI. Do a Google search instead and actually search for the information. Maybe that will help you. Maybe that will help it solidify. Okay, so yeah, goddamn, the line is so bad now. Can you please share the platform you are working? I don't know what you mean by platform. What am I trying to do? So I'm having an issue. So I'm running one of my processors on a background thread, and it's like whenever I shut down Pi, the thread, you know, it doesn't gracefully shut down, and it, you know, the thread is like still running potentially, right? So I'm trying to make it to where, because it's throwing an exception on this line because of it's trying to look up data in an entity pool that, like, I guess got cleared up already. Oh, let me see here. Entity data pools. And so I'm trying to just make it gracefully shut down. And what entity data type are we getting? Can I, of course I can't like see anything right now. So I'm just trying to use smart pointers to like make sure that this gracefully shuts down. And this is my like function for like ad hoc entity data lookups. Disable optimization. I mean, I'm running on the debug game setting, so optimizations are always disabled. T-shirt pointer isn't thread safe if I recall. There's a thread safe version of it. ESP mode. There you go. I think it probably by default is thread safe. But like I don't think that's the issue though. Like this pointer isn't the issue. It's doing this part is what it used to throw. The coding app. Right. The editor that I'm using, it's a JetBrains. It's a JetBrains product. And I mean, I did get this too. Let me put this on one line. It'll probably be a little bit better. Because the pool is valid still. Like I can see the pools here. And I can see the difference. Like all of these pools, like let me, it's just not doing the inline stuff, but all of these pools have data. These ones are like in the process of getting cleaned up or something. Because they're entity index. Oh, you know what it is? Actually, you know what it is? I think I might know. I think I might know actually what it is. Where's my fucking thing? Da da do 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 do. Okay. I guess I can't. Where am I calling this from? Wait, what? What? Well, I guess it's because the thread. The thread is just shutting down automatically. So it's just, the data is just getting cleared up on its own. I mean, I think one of the solutions is to run it on a foreground thread that completes before shutting down, you know, rather than a background thread, but I don't want to be like bound to that. I would like it to just be able to shut down without giving a shit. Yeah, it is the ASC itself, yeah, the ASC data. So, is it the classic case of trying to reach data that's not there? Well, I think the data got removed from out from underneath it. I think that's what happened. So I thought shared pointers would help me there. I mean, I shouldn't be doing this. I think that's probably the better solution is I just shouldn't be doing that. But that requires a larger refactor. Okay, let me rerun that and see if that gives us a better breakpoint. Okay, and we'll put the I'll put the UE disable optimization there. But I don't think that makes a difference when it's in the debug game editor. I think that was just writer not being able to discern what these variables meant. Well, I hope that by putting it on the same line, writer can do a better job of that. It does. We'll see. We'll put that to the test, Elliot. We'll see who's right here. I only know C and Python. Can I join hack? Yeah, yes, you can join a hackathon, man. It might be that the thread is trying to shut down at the end of the next execution where it might not be data. I don't exactly know what you mean by that, but pretty sure the issue is that the thread is shutting down, or the game is shutting down altogether, and this thread is still running, and the thread is trying to access data that got removed out from underneath it. So it is on this line that it happens. From before I tried to do the shared pointer refactor. So it's this entity to index map got like cleared out. And I would have thought that this being a shared pointer and having got that in this line before, I assume in between this line and this line, the data got cleaned up. But I would have thought the shared pointer would have prevented the internal data from getting cleaned up. Are we running? Okay. 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 Let's get them all spawned. Guys, Not that good, but if you check if it's not null, it is being checked if it's not null. That's the part with like async processing is like it can go null at any point, so you need a way to hang on to it. So yeah, see, look at this, Dr. Elliot, huh? Look at that. Who was right? Tell me I'm right. Tell me I'm right. It was Ryder. It's not Unreal Engine optimizations that was causing this. And I understand I should have that information here. I should. I agree with you. But it's Ryder's fault, is what I was trying to say. So yeah, the line it crashes on is like just fucking different now. Like if I go back to the raw pointer, it actually crashes on this line. So it's just Ryder is this like not understanding the assignment here. It's a nice dog sound. I like dogs. Wait a second. Yeah, and I'm checking if that's valid as well. What's happening on the game thread at the moment? Yeah, we're emptying the. Ooh, let me see here. Entity data pools. Okay, so that's where it's happening. Do I need to do an F or like a mute or a F right? F right scope lock. I think that might be the issue there. That might, and honestly, do I need that there? I don't know. That might help. That might help actually. Okay, yeah, we do have the read lock there. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna see if that works, but I need to take a quick break in BRB. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna test it real quick. Okay, get everyone spawned and doing stuff, please, and thank you. Okay, we're all spawned, they're doing stuff, yeah. Okay. I mean, we're gonna have to test this a number of times to verify that it that actually works, but it does seem to happen at least 50% of the time. That's kind of what the consistency of it was. When you start live daily, it's kind of, there's not like a strict schedule or anything, but it's usually in the mornings around 8 a.m. Central. I think that fixed it. Okay, we have a different issue. Okay, I'm gonna check that out in a second. BRB. Okay, I'm back. All right, what's the deal here now? God, I love these exceptions that point nowhere to my actual code. I just have to kind of guess at what's happening. F mass context forwarder. I'm not using mass. Why is the mass why is the mass processor causing me issues? What task are you doing? I want mass turned off. God damn it. What would have caused this? Defined. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. This is like it's based off the task graph. Yeah, I can't. It's not something I can just skip past. Process named threads. Wait, where was that? What thread is this? It doesn't tell me. Oh, let me check my background threads. Is there anything happening on my background threads? There was. There was. Default pawn? Was this getting like garbage collected or something? Or is this... I mean, that's valid, it seems. Yeah, I don't know if this is actually an issue. I don't know. This background seems fine. 6, 7. Yeah, so there should only be... Okay, I guess this, whatever this was, this looks like a rendering something or other happening here. Was it thread 0? Thread 1? That's foreground 1. Background 1, yeah. So we got past the ability system line, and then we got here. This is C++. Unreal Engine C++, so a little bit different from normal C++. And I check if the default pawn is valid. I don't know if this is... It's so annoying that there's just some... let's rerun this and see if that's even consistent at all. And if it's the same thing or if it's just random or what. Let's get a little bit more information here. Okay. The Holy C language. Is it? Is it holy? Pope certified. The only Pope certified programming language, C++. The Catholic Church codes in C. Who doesn't know Holy C? Uh-oh. Blasphemy. Sean the non-believer. Rabbit hole incoming? Oh, is it Holy C actually a programming language? I'm not aware of such a rabbit hole. Oh God. Okay. Okay, that one shut down nicely. All right, what is this? It's an ad. Oh, he tricked me into watching an ad.
64-bit operating system.
I know this. I know because this guy had like schizophrenia or something, and then he coded his own operating system. I do know about this.
Designed to be the third temple prophesied by the Bible. It was created in 2005 by Terry Davis, an exceptionally talented programmer diagnosed with schizophrenia. He wrote the entire operating system himself at his parents' house in Las Vegas, which included a bootloader, kernel, window manager, 3D graphics library, and multiple games, all powered by his own compiler and custom programming language called Holy C. Amazingly, it all fits in under 100,000 lines of code at 1.4 megabytes, just as God intended. He believed he was God's chosen programmer and implemented features described as a modern-day way of speaking in tongues. It renders graphics at 640 by 480 resolution, limited to only 16 colors. The underlying language, Holy C, resembles C or C++, but has functions that can be invoked without parentheses or arguments, and uses just-in-time compilation, which means it doubles as a shell language that can be executed
it's like a scripting language as well.
Unlike other operating systems like Linux
What's
or
the
Windows,
point of using
it's
C
ring
then, in
zero
that
only,
case?
which means everything happens directly in the kernel, including user programs. You have complete control over the operating system source code and hardware. That may not seem very safe, but it's the way it is because it's fun. To get started, you'll first want to download the ISO file from the TempleOS website. From there, use a tool like VirtualBox configured for a 64-bit operating system that boots this file. On startup, it creates a single immortal task named Adam. It's the father of every other task, just like in the book of Genesis. It can also take advantage of multiple CPU cores, where each core gets its own immortal Seth task. Once inside, you can take the tour or immediately start speaking in tongues by hitting F7, which generates a pseudo-random word from God. You can also have God draw you a picture with Shift F6 to perform a God doodle. That was fun, but now use Control M to open up the personal menu. From here, you'll find a huge variety of games, like 3D first-person shooters, 2D strategy games, and simulations like After Egypt, where you play the role of Moses, and also has utilities to manage your finances and make music. Remember, this is all made possible by a custom graphics library. If you're not happy with the way it works, simply open up the source code, make some modifications in Holy C, reboot, and enjoy. Every line of code is right at your fingertips thanks to the Red C file system. The end result is one of the most complex pieces of software ever written by a solo developer. But there's a lot more to this story, and sadly, Terry Davis passed away in 2018 at the age of 48. He was both a highly controversial internet personality and genius programmer. This has been TempleOS in 100 seconds. Hit the like button if you want to see more weird videos like this. Thanks for watching, and
that was a nice little rabbit hole. Give me 1 second. Let me check this. Okay. Basically, that his OS was calling. What's his calling from God to create his next temple? Yeah, yeah. It's funny. It is funny. The Red Sea. It's shutting down. I feel like it's shutting down better now. Tinkerado, what's up? Holy C is a dope name. Yeah. I did like the flavor text. I did like the flavor that he put into the operating system. How many state trees do I start per frame? I'm curious. Because, like, they start super slow. Do I only do one per frame, I think? Yeah, I do one per frame, yeah. might change that. I might change that just to get these started a little faster. Can we do like 10 per frame? Entity, let's go while I less than 10. Oops. Okay, let's start those guys up a little quicker. A little quicker now. Okay, okay, I was about to just rebuild. That was taking a second. Okay, yeah, now they're moving and grooving a lot faster. Look at them, bunch of ants. It is shutting down a lot better. It's shutting down a lot better now. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot more consistent. So the right lock was actually the issue. Yeah, they don't stand and start moving quicker. Yeah. So like the state tree has to be started on the game thread from my experience. I had a lot of like stupid, just like, I don't know. There's so many just like little things that like need to happen on the game thread, like in the source code. And it's just like, there's such little things that it's like when I build from source, I'll probably want to reevaluate that and change things, you know? Can you please explain how the scope lock fixed the previous issue? Sure. So I guess I kind of forgot I had this here. So this is the I use a subsystem for the entity system, which is a singleton. So there's one subsystem that runs. And I guess this deinitialize function gets called when it's getting cleaned up. And so the order of operations was, there is a frame that's happening, and this was the final frame. And so a frame was happening. It ran a bunch of processors. It kicked off a background asynchronous task for one of my processors. That task runs, it's a long running task. It runs for like 2 seconds, right? And so what happens is I hit end after that, but before that async task stopped. So I ended play before the async task was done, which called this function. In that async task, I was getting some entity data from the entity pools. Here, or rather, I'll go to the outer function here. This has a read scope lock on it, right? But this did not have a write scope lock on it. So what happened was this entity data pool's empty got called. This is the array that I was grabbing from, and so this started to get cleaned up in between these two lines of code. So we got the pool from that map. It was valid at one point. That's how we got in here. Then this happened because there was no write scope lock on it to block it from happening. And then this code happened after this entity to index was cleaned up, or rather probably at the same time. So we tried to read the entity to index map at the same time that the entity to index map was getting written to by nature of getting cleaned up. Does that make sense? Okay, it's working a lot better now. I'm gonna call that fixed, and I think I should just like undo these changes? Because it didn't actually, I don't want it to make it seem like that actually fixed it. Because it didn't. Yep, okay, cool. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Okay, so let's commit this. This is gonna be some ISM processor optimizations, and actually let's fix the other ISM processor function real quick too, which will be this function. Some ISM processor optimizations, and maybe here, let's do that. We'll just not do those, and we're gonna say fix async threads not or what fix async thread shutting down exception. Sure, and then what did I do in the chunk processor? Yeah, that probably wasn't necessary either. But we'll fucking just send it. Okay, so now let's finish what we started. Okay, so one of the bigger ones I did was the animations. Do we care about that? No, but we do have this ISM map, so let's throw that in a thing. Auto ref vat index map, yeah. Current anim T object pointer. I'm not doing a U property on there. Is that an issue? No, because that's not the owner. Yeah, that's not the owner of this shit, I don't think. Animations is only accessed once. Now, what I would do that's even more performant is I would get the animations for each entity. Maybe I could have a one of these VAT data assets or entity, like as an entity data. So breaking out my entity data into more granular parts is going to be another one, another performance boost. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's much more for me to do here. Yeah, I don't think that there's really anything for me to do there. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna say ISM processor optimizations. I'll just say slight, and then we got like 1 ms from that for 2k entities. So not terrible. The ISM subsystem. God, there's so many systems that I just need to completely rewrite. It's a little overwhelming, I'll be honest. Okay, let me take a peek at our last thing here. Let me see, what are we working with? Attachment processor. I feel like that should be faster than it is. feel like that should be faster than it is. But what's the deal here? That's a copy. Reserve. Yeah, I'm not doing a great job of reserving how much data is going to need to be in there. Although I'm resetting here, so after one frame it should be fine actually. After one frame of processing a bunch of entities. Because resetting it maintains the memory, it doesn't change memory allocations. So that should be pretty decent after the first couple frames. Is valid. This is no bueno. Okay, here's what we can do. What information is in here that I need to get bone transform from anim? Cached anim bone transforms. Now, yeah, okay. I should probably... Yeah, I remember about that guy. Yeah, I remember that guy. So if, for the astute watcher, you'll notice that whenever I start the game, there's a massive lag spike. That's because of this guy right here. So basically, I go through and I cache the transform of every single bone for every single frame in every single animation. That an entity can possibly have. So that's what, like, it's like a several second lag spike where I populate that map. The reason I do that is so that I can attach things without needing to use more VAT stuff. Because, like, so you have the vertex animated static mesh, and then I think the traditional way of, like, attaching something to that is to also run the VAT pipeline for anything that you want to attach. But that's like so much manual work because you have to like offset it into, you have to do all this like fucky shit basically. You have to offset like the weapon into like the wherever you want it to be on the character, as if he were in his default pose at 0, or whatever, you know. And then you have to run the VAT pipe. It's a ton of manual steps, right? So instead of that, I wrote the attachment processor, which just does this lookup on this data, on this cached data, to just be like, hey, where is the bone that I'm trying to attach to? And then that way, my attachment system works the same. I just need to call this function for instant static meshes versus the attach to socket for the regular like actor way of doing things. And I can give it the same like bone name or socket name, right? Which is nice. Which is nice. So yeah, you can see here's for this is the skeletal mesh version. This is the ISM version. So it's quite nice. But I think what I can do here is, rather than chasing these pointers every frame, I mean, let's just make a ref to... So first of all, if we don't have one of these, let's just return. Let's just return, because we're not ready yet. And then so let's just go auto ref ISM actor ref equals... I don't know how much this actually helps, like dereferencing an actor or something like that. And I guess we need to, we need to capture that. But yeah, what I need to do with this, that large frame hitch, like, I don't need to do this at the start of every like, I can do that offline, and I can just store that data so I don't have to recache it every time I hit play. That's what I need to do. I just haven't done that yet. So I need to actually store that info on the data, on the VAT asset. But I need to like extend the VAT asset with my own class and put that on there. Been on my list of things. Tis has been on my list of things. We'll see how much of a difference that makes, actually. I am curious. I am curious. Muy curioso. To see how much of an impact that has. We'll need to rebuild. Let me grab a little sparkly boy. Ow, sorry. Okay, we building here? What's going on? What's the deal here? What's the holdup? What's the holdup? What build.bat is already running. Where is it running at? Okay, now it's going. I opened up Task Manager and it's like, okay, I'll do it. All right, let's see here. Let us see. My goodness. I don't know why, but just every once in a while, the builds just take an eternity. Like my something system level was getting cached and got cleared out or something. The C++ compiler drivers are going burr right now. Okay. Is it because Unreal Insights was just taking up some... I mean, it's not taking up too much. I just kept that open because I want to compare. Okay, let's go. Let's go. So we're looking at the attachment processor here. I'm gonna wait for all of them to spawn, and then we'll start doing some Tracy traces. I have the Tracy's traces. No one's ever profiled better than me. Okay, let's go. I have the largest code. No one has larger code than me. All right, so we're just gonna let that run for like a minute, maybe minute or so. What's up, guys? How are you? Appreciate everyone hanging out with me today. It's been a good day. It's been fun. It was fun messing with the trolls. We ran around in the world a little bit. That was fun. Zed came in with the raid. Appreciate that. Shout out to Zed. Zed Shaw. Writer of the Learn Blank the Hard Way books, which is pretty cool. Was that your Trump impression? Yes. Could you tell? Could you tell? Okay. All right. Yeah, so we're shutting down quite gracefully now. Let's put this guy over here. Give me the old one. And let's just look how much flatter this is. You see how over here, this is because the state tree wasn't turning on immediately. You see how like it gets slower and slower. Now it's nice and consistent. So we're already gonna get some different performance there. Let's just try and we'll try and compare what we can. And we're doing attachment processor right now. So old was max 11.7 ms, average and median were both 4.9. Okay. And then here it's probably going to be higher. It's probably going to be higher. 7.8 max versus 5.2 average in min. So the max is drastically, we reduce the max by 4 milliseconds. So let's just, I think that we're gonna see it's gonna be even better if we just, the more we move that back, the better that the performance is going to, the performance improvement. Wait a second, no. Max got even less. Wait, which one is which? 8:30, 11, 12, yeah, okay. Interesting, so let's keep moving that back. Okay, the max is 6. Okay, hang on, let me move this guy back now too. Attachment okay, 6.2 max, average and median 5.2 for the new flow. Okay, it's about the fucking same. God damn it. the max being down is huge though. So let me just spot check. I want to spot check a few now. And what did I say we were doing? Attachment processor. So 5.8 right there. Five. Okay, that didn't make as big of a difference as I thought it was going to. So what type of is this an instance of, what was it called? Oh, what the fuck was it called? I just learned about it the other day. I'm gonna have to go through my history to figure this out. Loop invariant. Is this a loop invariant optimization that I'm witnessing? Like, apparently, so I had this point, this was a pointer, and I had it in here. Alt F4 will automatically optimize your code to O of N. Is that true? Chad, is that true? It's weird though, because this is like a kind of an abstracted for loop, so I don't know how that works. But like, apparently this loop invariant thing, it can tell, like, if you're looping over something and it's doing the same thing, it will like hoist it out of the for loop for you when it compiles the code. I think that's what I don't understand it very well, but I hoisted it myself out of it, so we're not like doing this pointer thingo anymore for every loop, but it didn't really change that much. And so I'm wondering if it was already like a loop invariant. I still feel like this is more understandable. Like, I don't want to have to rely on some potential processor or, you know, like compiler processor level optimizations or whatever to actually do what they say they're doing, because I don't know. I just don't know if they are or aren't. And there's just so much that's like reliant on pointers. Like the skeleton for the anim sequence. Getting the reference. I have to get a reference skeleton. Yeah. Love your work, bro. Thank you. Welcome in. I wonder, would it be faux pas to do 2 for eaches within the same processor? Let's find out. Let's find out. I see you as a modern C++ dev, by the way. I'm always stuck with C++ 03 to 17. So I don't actually see myself as a C++ dev, because this is Unreal Engine C++, which feels like so much different. What we're gonna do here is we're just gonna do 2 different loops for the 2 different actions, which one is like if there's an actor version of it, and the other one is if there is a ISM version of the entity. And so we can get rid of that. Then we can get rid of that. Wait, so I'm saying if... What am I saying here? If the... I don't think I need to do that. Attach info, instance data, ISM entity data, ID. I don't think I need to be doing that. Okay, let's see how let's see how, if this is any faster and if I should be doing things like this. Like, I don't know, should you create 2 different classes for this or put them both in the same class? I kind of like the locality of behavior for this one. Like, they're both handling attachments. Like, both of these loops handle attachments. One is for ISMs, one is for actors. And so the logic is very local, which I like. I do like locality. Locality, probably one of my favorite principles in programming. But you're going to go on that side now. This happened again. This happened again. So this did not work. Okay, so okay, so what's the issue here? What's the issue? I still don't understand why this conflict is happening. T-weak object pointer. I should be passing that in by T-weak object pointer. Why am I not? Oh, it said, okay, so some conflicting info here. Some conflicting info. I hope you can figure out and optimize your code swiftly. Best of luck. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I'll get through it. I'll get through it. Don't you worry. It just takes time, you know. It's just gonna take time. Okay, so now can we just pass that in this way now? No, it still doesn't want to auto convert. So when I pin the weak pointer, so I guess maybe we don't need to pin this anymore and can just go, we can just raw dog it. We can. Okay. Actually, I don't even care if that's valid or not. Don't even care if that's valid. I don't know if that's going to make it better. Const t-weak object pointer to t-weak object pointer. Oh, I'm just. Let me write a different one of this, just to maybe we're a bit more efficient here. Is it my ability system component that I need to cast it to? Yeah. It is. Okay, so create that. Create that. Do the same, basically the same fucking thing, and then we don't need to cast. And then I think that probably gets a bit, like, very, very slightly, stupidly more performant. But now... Okay. And so now that, yeah, we're no longer like doing a copy there or anything. And we can probably just do one of these boys. Probably just one of those. No? Why can't I do that? C++, why can't I do that? Function has 0 parameters, but it's called with 1 argument. I guess it need, like, I don't know. There's probably something about explicitity or something. I don't know. Okay, let's see if that ever fails again. And there's probably... Where else do I... Okay, I guess, is there anywhere else I call that one from? Oh. Yeah, that's going to be an issue, because it's not a weak pointer. Okay, I'm seeing the issue now. Okay, but it can copy there properly. Ambiguous function call. So why can you properly figure this one out? U ability system component. I think there's a conflict here with this one, yeah. I think that makes sense. I have to const cast here, which is just a go. So yeah, we have to like downcast it, and it does the copy anyway there. But that, I mean, I think that one's probably fine. Set heal target isn't like a super performant necessary thing. Okay. So we'll see if that can help fix the exception that happened. Now that exception was happening very inconsistently, so that's going to be a fucking annoying one to iron out. That's probably those are probably the worst kinds of bugs. The more inconsistent they are, worse they are. Ah, this is good shit. First hit's free. Why you sound like you're at my drug dealer at the plug's house, you know? Like I don't have a drug dealer. Oh yeah, that's good shit. Okay, it consistently happened again. Actually consistently happened again. Wow. Okay. You should be, you're locked there, sir. You are locked. Locked and loaded. Okay, so I'm wondering, is it necessary to have a read lock on the background thread processes? I feel like if I needed that, then I would need to read lock the game thread processes too. And at that point, the background one is never going to be able to run very well. Because it's just going to it's just going to be blocked, right? They're going to block each other and it's not going to be very good. So the background one, I think I just need to make sure that it's not reading from anything that's being written to. So I was generating the copies so that it could run entirely in the background, but then I'm literally fucking getting some of this data. Now, like finally after doom scrolling, I found some useful content. Well, happy to break up the doom scrolling. Happy to be that for you. Been struggling to learn to code and never thought of watching a coding live stream. Yeah, it's not exactly what you would normally think is the most exciting thing. But yeah, I'm happy to answer any and all questions. I can't guarantee that you're not going to get a sarcastic response, but I will answer it. That's my promise. Okay, so this is a very illuminating breakpoint. Which programming language? C++. Unreal Engine C++, which is a little bit different from regular C++. And which pool is this? Let me see. Which pool? Ability system. And see, this is what I don't understand. We're getting the ability system data pools, and it's not like we threw the exception on getting the data pool. If we did there, that would make more sense. We're throwing the exception on just fucking... It's always this line. It's always this line. Should I for each this? I don't like edit it, do I? Yeah, for each this, and then maybe I can tell a little bit better if it's changing. Oh dear, yeah, not that. Oh, I needed the I. Oops. Okay, that's why I was. I didn't read that, did I? Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll fucking do it. Oh boy. And where else is LOD data getting done from? This is the processor that I am in. It is an ISM processor, which runs serially. So there's no issue there. I think I've already done this. Representation processor, which again runs in serial, so no issues should be happening there. We do this on tick. I need to fix these tick functions. I need to move these tick functions to Yeah, maybe that's my next step, is to move those tick functions. Because those are actually going to be happening outside of some of my current trace thingies here. World partition. Where are they? They're actually not showing up at all. Let me search processor tick. Wow, those happen quite quickly. Well, yeah, I guess that makes sense because they're not changing. Yeah, okay, so that's not. Okay, never mind on that point. Never mind on that point. We can do that later. It's just for when things change to and fro, to and from instance static meshes and whatnot. Entity archetype config. And the, yeah, so like I don't know why the LOD data has such a fucking problem. Why are you like this? It's just screaming at me. I could do a copy here, but like that should not be necessary. Why did those go out of memory? Hang on, what are they usually? What are they set to in blueprints? Because they're just statically set, so they never change. So I'm wondering what that data is set to. It should be on the archetype. Don't know why the archetype would be. Is it because is it specifically on spawning? When we spawn. It's reading from multiple. I mean, that's all happening on the same thread, though. Spawning happens. It's all on the fucking game thread. There we go. LOD data. LODs. Max disk from. Yeah, I'm not sure. GG, good night. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, my dude. Render out of view should be ISM. Avatar data class. I don't know what else could possibly be the issue. Let me pay attention to if that happens during spawning a little closer. I still need to profile this again. We were probably right at the end. We're probably right at the end of spawning. Am I using current LOD at all? If I just do a copy here, like, does it fix the... If that just fixes the issue, like, this already runs pretty fast. So if that fixes the issue, I'll just move on. And maybe I'll stop, I'll disable the target processor and see if it keeps happening as well. And then we can confirm whether or not it's related to the background task. That's probably next step. That's probably next step, yeah. And so when I imagine like what might happen here is that it is instead going to throw the exception when I copy it. That might happen. Or it'll fix it. Can you go to the correct file? Yep, it threw it when we copied. Okay, so change that back to const ref. And then let's disable the target processor. It's happening very consistently now. I feel like it kind of stopped for a bit. Okay. Oh, I didn't disable it. Wait, stop. Everything stop. Okay, thank you. Whew. Subsystem, entity subsystem. We will just get rid of target processor. Yes, I know. You don't like being compiled. I'm aware. Interesting. What is happening here? Velocity data is null. Okay, I didn't know that that could ever be the case. Get entity, where was that happening from? It's probably the wrong delta time to use there. I don't think that matters so much. Okay. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, I guess we'll just do the trace that we've been meaning to do. I forgot what the hell we were... Oh yeah, we were checking the multiple for eaches on the ISM subsystem. So there would be additional pointer lookups. with multiple for eaches. So we'll see if that actually, if the loop optimizations help at all. So yeah, we're just gonna let that run here for a bit. No exceptions. So I think most of the exceptions were happening during spawning. And I think that would be adding into, I think maybe there's some additional spawning mutexes I need to place. Maybe then. Like adding and deleting entities. I never delete entities, so I potentially will need to when they die and stuff. Okay, let's stop that. Shut down the thread. The threads are shutting down very nicely now. Haven't seen that one pop back up, so I think we can mark that bug as fixed. Let me just do a spot check here on our ISM processor 7.7, 7.7, 6.7. Okay, so this is new. And then give me, that's not what I wanted. Give me the previous one. Okay. So let's get the big, give me the big picture. Okay, for each process, we're gonna check out ISM. So the new one, max time 11, average 7.3, median 7.1. The old one, max time 18, average time 7.5, median 7.3. I mean, tiny improvements. We're continuing to get the max time down on a lot of these changes. The average time, let's just grab like a middle slice here for both. ISM 11, 7.3, 7.1. Ooh. 7.8, 5.2, 5.2. Oh, that's I'm looking at the wrong one. 11, 7.5, 7.4. I mean, very small. Very small improvement, I think, actually. $18, 7.6, 7.4. Yeah, the max time getting down is good. I think like the spikes are less here. I don't know what made this so spiky. We have a big gap here. What happened there? Why is that big gap there? State tree, interstate. Huh. So maybe that's just a random large gap. I mean, there's a little gap. What's happening in that gap? How do I not have that captured in the entity subsystem base process entities? What is not being captured there? But I think we've determined that doing this is okay. Maybe very slightly, maybe slight performance benefit. But this is the kind of thing that might actually be even better if I were to just get the pools and pass the pools in, rather than because I'm having to get like the attachment data we're fetching the pool twice now. which is a very micro performance boost. But I think this is leading me to, like, we need to make that change for having a for each that accepts the pools themselves rather than just the individual data. I think that's what we need, and we'll see how much better that can be. Because I would have to, like, find smallest pool and all that. Yeah, I basically need to do a lot of what's in here. How find smallest pool? We iterate over the smallest pool. Does it matter? Yeah, I guess we just do that. And then we do that there. Scroll back to you again. 2-hour session was nice and relaxing. Going to sleep now. Nice. Have a good sleep. And thanks for finding me again. Thanks for rescuing me. But I discerned that this is okay. That this is okay to do. But why is the process entities not... Why is there a big ass gap? Oh yeah, the entire process in which one runs after? What was it? The chunk processor? Yeah, which one runs after chunk processor? Attachment processor. So all of this right here, I think this reset here is an issue. Yeah, interesting. So I think, yeah, we need to potentially... process entities. Let's just call this outer. Okay, so I should probably pay attention to that. I think that's what was not being captured here, leading to some spikiness. And I think there's a way we can structure that data a little bit better to prevent stuff like that from happening. I think we can probably prevent resetting every frame, which is weird that needs to, like, I don't know. I kind of want to store it by, like, entity or something. Add attached info instance data. Can I move temp? That might help there. If I moved temp, what happens? And we update instance data, which that loops over the instance data that I've, like, computed. We convert to tier review. Okay, that's fine. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? I'm getting the instance transform. I should dereference this ISM as well. See if that helps. I said de-instance, dereferenced it. See if that helps at all too. I'm getting the old transform in the new transform. And if they're not equal, then I set. What was I trying to do there? Like prevent unnecessary sets? There's probably some minor optimization I was trying to do there. I don't know if that's worth it. Oh shit. That's gonna fail. So let's just rebuild. I wonder how much. That's probably gonna be a very, very small, very small improvement, if any. Oh yeah, and I already have the ISM actor ref here, so we can use that down here. Which this no longer needs to happen on the game thread, but I'm gonna keep doing that to have a proper comparison because I don't want to know. It's probably like we're already on the game thread, so it just like forwards the it just calls the function. So this is really checking how much move temp and that ref. It's probably gonna be mostly move temp though. We're gonna see if that even if that's gonna like throw an error or some shit. And I guess if I take this new attachment instances data, if I were to change this into like a map where the key is like an entity to instance data, like what am I doing here actually? So we're packaging up this instance data, and I guess the reason I was doing this is because it was on a background thread before. And yeah, I guess we're finding that the background threaded target processor was the source of those crashes. So I think just turning that off for now is fine, and we'll get when I make that architectural change to. No, oh, that just confirmed it. It has nothing to do with the background thread processor, I think. Oh my god. Okay, I smoked too soon. I'm really glad that fucking happened. I just want to make sure it's not running, because sometimes blueprints don't like to save, and it's fucking not. Why is this? What? Okay, so what on earth is happening here? What on earth is happening here? It has nothing to do with the background thread. It just happened to be fucking running. What is happening here? What is happening here? Give me the entity data pool that is LOD data. I guess it's this one. The avatar data. That is colony data. This one. I think they're kind of, I think I just by default A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I think they're alphabetical order. Yeah, there's LOD data. Okay. Let me just spot check a few of these. Do they have... Okay, this LODs array is invalid. Why did that happen? Why did that array go invalid? What the fuck, man? Why on earth? I wonder if it has anything to do with like the blueprint that it's in. Okay, so let me look at how I spawn entities. Spawner, hello, welcome in. My entity spawner. Okay, so when I'm adding the entities, how do I like create the entity data? Am I creating copies of it? Here. Okay, entity system. I give it a pointer. So we're storing it's in a list of instanced structs. The list of instance structs, copying of, okay, so we're creating a copy of the instance struct. That doesn't copy the data as far as I know, the underlying data. I create a pointer to the instance, the data instance. I don't think that's necessary, first of all. We can just check if it's valid like that. So the dispatcher funcs, we do an add function, giving it the entity and the data memory. Anything to do there? Subsystem, entity, data memory. It's a const pointer to void. It is a move temp. I think if I move that, if I change that, this will work. And this is an R value, so maybe this doesn't compile. I don't know that I want it to be an R value here. We're doing the move temp there. Oh, the R value. I need to fucking read about an R value. What is the... Yeah, okay. Just as I thought. It's not going to compile. It's not going to compile. This here should be a forward, not a move, or this one down here should be a forward because it's an R value. And like what... I guess what's the difference between what's happening? What's the difference between what's happening when I do that? So then I guess I'll change this back. This does need to be a move temp because the function is accepting an R value. But I think we should just do it by copy. Like adding an entity, I feel like is not. I don't need that to be super performant or anything. Perfect forwarding and R value references. I don't know what that means. We'll try it with the forward and see what happens here. I do get that like you're doing a move temp, and so you shouldn't do that multiple times. It should be warning you. I guess because it's a templated function, the warnings don't kick in very well. And so does this need to be forwarded too? It doesn't like that. It doesn't compile. Yeah, that didn't compile, Elliot. Oh, I need to do the template. Duh. Okay, hang on. Sorry. Yeah, I need to do the template. STD forward. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's just the standard. This is what I hate about like template, like when you're doing a templated function, like you just like the editor just kind of fails to help you out, and you're basically just writing code in a text editor at this point. Is forward even a UE template? Yeah, I've used it before. Yeah. No? Yeah, oh yeah, it is. It is. And it's working now. So was that the like what was that actually doing is my question. What was the move temp actually doing? It's still the same issue. Still the same issue. So I'm wondering if we should be like, so this is a, what about this scenario? This is templated. Yeah, so this should be a forward too. That's just the correct usage. Yeah, I still don't understand like what, like I feel like I just have a very surface level understanding of the move semantics and R values and stuff. Because like I don't understand what the difference. Like I felt like it should have just not compiled if it was like the wrong one to do, and I don't know what the actual difference is. Like if I pass by ref versus passing by R value, both of them are not copying anything, but one of them is actually moving the memory or something like that. And I don't understand. Like I get that is in some cases more performant, but I don't know why that would be more performant than just passing. I guess if it's when you're assigning it to a new variable, that's when you need to move it. To put the memory in the new variable location, I guess is the why. And I guess I'm not properly, if I wasn't properly doing that, maybe that's why the nested array wasn't working properly. Wasn't working. And it was very inconsistent. It was very inconsistent. Billy, welcome in. Hello. Good afternoon. So I guess I forgot what I'm performance profiling. What am I profiling this time around? Oh, there was an additional... Oh, the move temp. I was putting move temp in the attachment processor. So we're going to let this one run for a little bit. But you should be seeing, but your writer is out of memory or something. Okay, I'll look at that here in a second. I think I know what you're talking about. And I think the issue is that, because, Elliot, when you open writer, do you open the solution or do you open the U project? Because in the past I used to open the solution and that gave me like good sets of features. And then that started breaking for me. Like I couldn't run debug by opening the solution. I could only do it by opening the U project, and it would always, the engine would always fail on a certain line, something to do with like a key input key or something. And I could debug it, and I could debug the solution from Visual Studio. I could run the solution from Writer, and it would run perfectly fine. But when I tried to debug, it would always throw an exception on like some stupid line. So it stopped working for me, basically. Okay, so this happened again. I am not running anything on the background thread. Again with the floating combat text component. And again with emptying the data pools. Do you recommend Kotlin or Dart for application development? So you're talking about Android versus Flutter, I assume. Because those are the only two things you can write apps with in those languages. So you're leaving out iOS entirely if you do Kotlin. Unless there's probably some stuff I don't understand for app development. I always used React Native. React Native is very widely supported and works on all platforms very nicely. And some of that knowledge translates to web development. So that's what I always used. But that doesn't mean it's like the best or recommended or anything. What am I destroying here? There's a mention of a T-shared pointer. Oh, this. Yeah, the thing itself. Why are you being weird? Okay, let's see if that happens consistently. Let me look at your picture here, Elliot. Go away. Is never forwarded inside the function body. I see. I think... I don't know why that's not showing up. Whenever I start writing templated functions, well, hang on. What's your base type? Was there a base type, or was it just a completely? I guess you had like a complete. Yeah, there was no base type or anything. I don't know why mine wasn't showing up. Anyways, let me open that last trace. And see if that was any, if at all, better. Just gonna spot check compare. This is for ISM. On first spot check, it's fine. Does that remain true? Does that remain true when we look at the big picture? ISM process. Or no, was it ISM or it was attachment that I just changed? Yeah, I was looking at the wrong fucking one. Yes, we're doing the move temp on the attachment processor. The new one, first of all, what's our count? 2,000? But we ran this one for a little bit longer. 1 minute and 25 seconds versus 1 minute and 7 seconds. Previously... Okay, attachment, that was the wrong one. 6.1 max, 2.7 average, 4.3 median. Okay, interesting spread there. 6.3 max, 2.7 average, 4.3 median. Median and average were exactly the same. Max 6.1 versus 6.3. I mean, yeah, that made zero difference. That made zero difference. So I'm just not going to do that. We're just not going to do that. Bro, how can I work with you? You can't. That's the thing. That's the neat part. Alright. I don't mean to be a dick about that. Let's see if we can shut down properly. Love your work. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm just doing solo stuff, so I'm not looking for help or anything. Not like direct help. I mean, you can help by like answering questions and stuff if I have them and you happen to know them. Helping that way. Shut down. Okay, it shut down gracefully there. So did we fix our LOD issue? Is that one fixed? I think it was happening during spawning. Okay, so this is now fucking happening. Again with the mass shit. Like, what the fuck is mass doing? I have nothing to do with mass. I have such a bone to pick with mass. What the fuck is mass doing? Oh my god. What and what does this have to do with my code? What does this have to do with my code? It's that fucking mass editor subsystem, Elliot. The thing that I posted about in that Discord channel and got like elitismed into oblivion. What's your good name? I have no idea. I have no idea what you mean by that. Dude, this fucking mass editor subsystem, bro. Okay, so this is like not an issue for standalone. But like, dude, can you it would be nice if you could just not fucking throw an exception. Is this a bug or what? Like, I don't know what I'm doing to cause this. There's nothing in here. There is nothing in here that is my code. So what the fuck do you want from me? I mean, the LOD issue hasn't come up. You're asking me my name? No, thank you. No, thank you. My name is Mydrong. What do you mean? Hi, is it too late to optimize it? Oh, no, there is plenty to be had. Plenty to be had. Are you passing anything into an argument? What exactly are you asking? I don't know what you mean. I guess let's keep trying to see if we get this LOD issue to pop up, or if the move semantic, if the changing to forwards fixed it or not. It's an interesting side effect. I'll have to like keep that in mind. Dude, what is going on with these timers? Like what is going on? What am I fucking doing? That's such a bad thing. Elliot, your move semantics have broken my code. And what is ticking? There's a timer manager. But like what, how do I tell? It tells me to blame the devs if a game is slow in UE. Just here to observe. I mean, partially. I think blaming the business side of game dev is who to blame for the most part. It's all broken threads everywhere. I'm not running anything async right now. So like, this isn't my fault, right? Right, Anakin, right? Can the game run in a smartphone? Yeah, not gonna support smartphones. Not gonna support smartphones. That sounds like a horrible time to actually write. Okay, this is Pi context. This is editor things. And so should I just like ignore this? Dude, wait, this is just an assertion. Why? Is there also an exception as well? Will remove timer assert currently executing timer. Remove timer. Due to fail before execute. I don't know what to tell you. I have 4,000 fucking timers. Do you have to clean up timers? Active time. That's a lot of timers. Just throw out the project. You know, I'm tempted. I'm tempted. What is will remove? What is this logic here? Oh god, you haven't. What, on the timer cleanup? Okay, time to figure out if I'm doing it right. They don't get cleared up when the... Okay, well that might explain a few things. There's no way that's not the only timer manager I use. F timer handle. Yeah, okay, so I use a lot of those. Well, that's just a return value, right? What am I setting? Like, what am I setting that to? Timer manager. F timer manager? But there's only one of those. Get world, get timer manager, set timer. And then there's the wait task, which does context, get world, get timer manager. So I just need to, is this, yeah, okay, that's the search. Okay. They're in the game instance. Yeah, I don't know, I never knew you had to remove them. What, like this, like clear timer? Like I have to do that, but like, all the time. They can be really unsafe because if you just bind them to raw functors like lambdas, there's no checks for validating the calling context, and you'll call some lambda on a stale object after the world gets changed. They're bound to UObjects. It's sort of okay-ish because it will validate the UObject for if they're bound to UObjects. You need to get timer manager, clear all timers for objects. What, can I just do that on like game instance destroy or something? Like, can I just do it like a... Oh, for that? Is that it? Did AI one-shot that? If they're bound to U objects, it's sort of okay-ish. And then do get latent action manager clear something for something. Okay. You have to do it when the U object is destroyed. Is there a better way? Like, is there a better timer system, or is that what we got? This is what I found out that works. And I don't want to do that. Why doesn't the timer manager handle that? What if I just bind all of them to the same thing? Why can't the... Why isn't there like a scope guard but for timers? You know what I mean? Like, I want like a scope, clean it up when it's done. Like, why can't that happen automatically? Do you get what I mean? Clear timer. What are you actually doing? That's so important. Bro, how can I access dark web? I think if you just scroll far enough on YouTube Shorts, you'll find it. Remove timer. Timers. Yeah, I guess that is the that is the array with like a ton of fucking shit in it. And so when a timer like... Can I just clear the timer here? Is that... So why does this timer manager system feel like not very useful then? Clear timer manager. Wait, where's the fucking clear function? Okay, it's is it because I don't have a ref of it passed in here? Yeah. I'm not making any of the timers from an async thread, Elliot. This is all on the game thread right now. Buddy, this is not the channel to make anything go viral on. A game development coding stream is not going to go viral. It will clear when it's executed because you're not looping it. So I don't need to oh, do I or don't I need to clear these? I'm super unclear. Kernel set timer. So it makes like a delegate with the function. Can I see like what the owner is? I would like to see that information. We'll try to run later on, but the object is gone. But if the timer's done, we're fine. Right, like that's, I guess, the question I have. You only need to clear it if it's stopping prematurely. Because like I don't know, like this isn't crashing, there's just this assertion on will remove timer currently executing timer. If the timer executed, yes. Yes, it will get cleared. I don't know. Let me look at some of these cast queue. Like nothing was being casted. Castability. That's all one handle. Most of them are from like my anim queue, which is not being used at the moment because no one's doing any abilities. Oh, and I guess I do it automatically on my... state tree. I do it on my state tree task blueprint base. Maybe I should do that on the... Maybe I should also do that on the parent of this. Like, most of it is happening from abilities, which I don't... There's no abilities that are happening right now, so all of the timers that exist are from the wait for task. It happens here too. Okay, so those are the same. So yeah, they're automatically cleared, I think. Hang on. Let me make sure I'm not like overriding. Yeah, I'm not. So that's automatic. They are cleared by my base class. No, they're not. Okay, never mind. Wait, what was so the blueprint task is... Wait, hang on. The fuck did I write? Okay, so that is not in clear cached instanced data. That is purely a... Okay, so we'll just handle this in the base class. Exit state. On this, might give it a try. Is this for Lumina? Or are you using this with Unreal? Okay, that's there. For Lumina, nice. This is interesting. What am I looking at here? Looks like a toxic waste dump. Yeah, I guess we're just seeing if exceptions stop happening. I guess that's what we're doing right now. The answer is no. So this is a new one. This is a fucking new one. What is this? When did these start happening? Is that even real? Okay, did they go away? Why is this angry? This log did not spec def why is everything just being like this? I have values there. What's wrong? What is happening to my project right now? It's fighting back very hard on seemingly innocuous things. Like, why is there just a fucking log failing? Like, I would understand if there was like incomplete information here, but it's all fucking there. Wait, whoa, whoa. What is this? Did I accidentally... I accidentally change a source file or something? What the fuck happened? Oh, yeah, I did. Oops. I hate that it does that when it, like, hits a breakpoint or something. Like, cause I'll be pressing a button, and then it'll carry over that button press into writer, and then I edit some fucking file, and then I have to rebuild all this stupid shit. So yeah, now we wait. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while I run. Here we. So, yeah, I guess let's just see if it keeps failing. I don't fucking know, man. Oh god, you guys are right in my face. Okay, I mean, running fine. It seems to be on startup that things happen, so I'm just gonna give this a few run-throughs and show doggo face in stream. If one of them comes by, I will do that. So the move temp and forward thing did not help. It did not fix this. It did not fix that. I think we need to add by copy rather than by reference. Okay, so entity spawner. Don't know what's like, because this is data that originates in blueprints and it gets added, and I guess we're like moving the actual. It's adding the memory of an instance struct. Should I just take in the instanced struct here and then just get T? Let's just do T. Let's do that. Or no, this takes in, what I was saying? It's a F instanced struct. Get T. There we go. So add function, data instance. Okay, so we need to change that to F instanced struct. Okay, so does that actually copy the memory over? I create a new one. Let's try that. So we're adding. I think I need to change that. We'll see what the compiler says. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think I want to add by R value. We can just do that. And then we wouldn't want to forward anymore. This case I need to get rid of because that doesn't happen anymore. Ah, yes, that will do it. Just slap a band-aid on that issue. It gets copied eventually though. So when it goes into the array. So that'll be fine. Wait, does it still not like that? Oh no, different issue here. Add entity data. New data. You know what? I should just make a version of that doesn't take in anything and just adds a default value. It's a job for a different data. We're just gonna try and band-aid this to get it working. I don't know what's next. Oh my fucking god. Cannot cast from const t. Okay, so I have to const cast t Is that what you're saying? It's just because it's not const? I guess I could just, let's not past const here then. Or does it can be const because I'm just adding it into an array. There's a get mutable. Oh, I should be doing get mutable. Okay, yeah. No, there's not. Oh. I think it's, oh, because this is const. Yeah, so let's just not const. There it is, yeah. You right. I need to change it up here. You're still unhappy with me. Because this is const now. Jesus, okay, fucking fine. I have to like forward this through so many functions. I do need to clean up the use cases a lot here. Now we wait. I really just want this stupid fucking LOD issue to get sorted out. So I can stop thinking that it's background thread stuff that's happening. Oh my freaking god, what is happening right now? Okay, what am I doing here? Command. This is the command buffer, which I'm not using anymore. Probably because that's const. Does that matter? Add commands. Oh boy. The tuple, where's the tuple? Is it just of type T? Const cast T. Move temp needs to not happen, that's the issue. Okay, finally, we've built. All right. Will we hit the exception still? Okay. So we're gonna get them all spawned. Fuck my life. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my absolute god. Why is this array invalid? What on earth is happening? What on earth is happening? What's the next move here? I have add commands, or no, go here. Add function. Add entity data, don't pass in a ref. Okay, everyone pray for me. Give me your energy. Tim Sweeney, save me, please. I just want this fixed before I stop for the day. I don't want to have to deal with this some other time. Please save me. Now we wait. Elliot, does your project take this long to fucking compile sometimes? No. Do I just need to use more forward declarations? Is that my issue? Okay, let's see if this issue is fixed. Oh my god, it's the same. What is happening? What could possibly be happening? I probably turned off, what is it, the build dot something or other. What's the fucking file? The build file? Build.cs. Oh. That's scary. Legal notice, oh god. I've removed all the API things like you told me to. Isn't there like some setting for a Unity file somewhere? The grind doesn't stop. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Use adaptive Unity build. Use a heuristic to determine. Is this by what is like the default? Where are the default values? Oh no. That seems to be set to true. Is there a there's probably a build INI or something somewhere. Right? It has that stuff in it. That's where's the fucking it's default something, right? Default game.ini. Okay. Is there settings in there or anything? Packaging. I don't know what else to do about this issue. Anyways, in any case. Yeah, this is what I found. Build configuration.xml. Can I open that, please? Where is that supposed to be located? It's in like the engine settings. Oh, user app data. Can I do that here? No. Okay, I'll have to look into that later. See what there's some Unity build settings probably I can change. But back to this issue with the fucking LOD data just being invalid. All it is an array of things. I wonder if I should just like delete it. And re-add it? How do instanced structs handle nested structs? You ever use AI to help with code issues? You just raw dog it. I mostly raw dog it, but yeah, sometimes every once in a while. There's rarely an issue that, I mean, with the some of the C++ like template metaprogramming stuff, AI helps there. But for the most part, it's just doing it on my own. LOD data. Delete. So it's like save. I forgot what I was supposed to set this to. Avatar entity data. What was this? Like 1,000? 1,000. Oh. Is that 12,000? That's 120,000. Okay. Save. Close. What now? Okay. Okay, don't know why that wasn't there yet. Okay. We plow ahead. Okay, so far that's good. Try again. You son of a fucking bitch. Like what else can I fucking do here? Like what is happening? Okay. Unreal Engine instanced structs, nested structs. How does that get handled? I don't know that I'm seeing anything that's like it doesn't handle that. Nested struct arrays or something. Maybe I should, let's rebuild. Let's go to the spawner. Let's see if it gets in there properly. So breakpoint that. But I can't see the data. Okay, so hang on, that's not gonna help. Go to add function. Yeah, go here. Give me that. Then I can actually see the data. We'll see if it gets in there properly. I mean, it has to for some of them because it runs for a while, right? Yeah, I mean, that's... Is just breakpoint there? Okay, so yeah, when it goes here, so let me look, new data. It's invalid right here. Why does that happen? It's not initial, it's like not copying it over properly. Okay, so I guess I found where it happened. Excuse me, where it happens. Should I in place? I don't know, is there something wrong with the way I've structured that entity data? Is there like a copy? Oh my god. All right, fuck it, send it. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna skip forward until we get to LOD data, which is gonna be several. Here is LOD data. It's still invalid. Why isn't this array getting like fucking copied? What is wrong with this array? Does it have something to do with like blueprintability? Or does it have something to do with an instance? I mean, this is an instance struct and it has the array is fucking there. Should in place happen? Probably not, but we're gonna try it. Gotta rebuild 34 things. I might call it here. I need to hop off anyway. I was just really hoping to get that figured the fuck out. I'll have to, it's not gonna be very entertaining, so I'll do it offline. Who can I send you guys over to? Let's go hang out with Shawnee B. We haven't rated him in a while. It's been a while since I've seen him on, actually. Let's go see what Shawnee B's up to. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I hope to see you again tomorrow. I should be in for another stream tomorrow. And Monday, no work on Monday, Labor Day. So get a nice stream in then as well. Hopefully I get this issue sorted out before either of those. Yeah. And then I need to, yeah. And then we're going to do just more refactoring and optimizations. So that's going to be so much fun. Super fun. But yeah, thanks everyone. I'm going to send you over now. So bye. Bye.